And good morning, everybody. Tina, Myra, Zach, Dusty, Snobby, we need to talk. Lisa, hello. Slide out. Good morning, Ian Days. How are you, buddy?
QuickBooks makes it easy to manage small business.
What's up, MD, hello. How are you? Okay. Yeah. That was some video, Snobby. You do know some of it came up in back in the cup, and then you decided to go for more. Ali Mac, hello. I got my little own roly poly. It's almost the same thing. Not exactly, but hello. With those real reactions, because I'm still trying to figure out what made you react like that, Snobby. Peas, carrots, beets. Good morning, Tina. Wasn't sure what was the big effect on you. Was it because the beets were? I don't know. But I will tell you, it was a great watch for early in the morning. Made me laugh hard. Ah, the vinegar. Oh, yeah. All right. And it stunk too? Okay. Yeah. Awesome. I like how you kept going with it, though, Snobby. I don't know if I had such a reaction like that if I could keep going. That was pretty impressive. It's hard to keep up now. You know, we have a hard enough time keeping up watching people's videos. Now we're trying to keep up with these challenge videos because they're all coming out at one time. It's great though. Oh, that definitely one for the team. I think you took one for the whole professional sport. But I do have some sad news. We're all going to have to say goodbye to Mess Hall. I found out last night. He challenged Granny. He really felt like he was the thing for him to do. He challenged Granny. And we all know what's going to happen. I think I could really be an actor. What do you think? You know, but he did challenge Granny, so man, he's in trouble. Well, the whole thing with Granny is you can challenge if you want. She's just going to come back with something really ass nasty, and I was, pig brains and cow anus or kangaroo anus. And I really can't imagine what else she'd come up with. I don't know there, Ian. And hello, Lord Ian Matthews. I'm not eating no kangaroo ass. Sorry. That don't even sound right. Yo, I passed out. I did rewatch it, though. You had some interesting sandwiches there, both of you. I was in Granny's for a little bit. I think Mike went up on panel. Maybe not. I don't know. I just passed out. My phone was on the floor this morning. Oh, that's good. Ashley's off today. She can shave my head, so I have my head ready for tomorrow night. We're not going trick-or-treating or hosting any of it because of we're supposed to get torrential downpours all day long. So my idea was I was going as Captain Spaulding, so I'm just going to do it on a live instead. The girls will be in there watching some kind of, I don't know, some chick flick. A real chick flick. It's a newer one. Hold on, I'll give you the name because I can't even remember. But it's Total Chick. Yeah, it's called 5 Feet Apart. 5 Feet Apart.
All That's really weird. Your microphone was really loud when I entered, and all of a sudden it went right down again. That's better. Oh, oh, what the fuck is happening here?
What's your costume, Dusty?
Oh, what have I done here? Oh, God. Hey, I'm back.
Yeah, okay.
Wondered what I'd done then. Something I don't normally do. Average Girl, Tina, Ali Mac, Dusty Blonde, the Moany one.
Yeah, your stomach took a double dose in one sitting.
Well, after chatting with Smokey and his son, Big Dog, he told me that his son just don't like eating vegetables at all. So I thought what I'd do is, he told me what he didn't really like. So I thought I'll just throw it out. I mean, I did say to Smokey, he has not got to do the challenge, right? Clearly. Right. But I just thought it would be funny for him to think that he's going to have to do the challenge because it's all vegetables and stuff. But gee, well, the editing wasn't very good because Dusty was just doing it straight off a phone. But when I did actually into the glass, there was quite a bit more, but it was too much. But I just carried on.
I thought you were doing that for his son to get him scared. But then you can actually tell that it was bothering you.
Trust me, that was really bothering me. I mean, there was nothing in there harmless. I mean, you know, if that would have been whipped up a little bit more, like where it weren't lumpy and everything like that. I mean, peas are good for you, carrots, beetroot, and a fresh tomato. I mean, they're all good stuff.
Yeah.
But after the sandwich and that, I missed dinner. I just couldn't eat dinner. And it weren't until a good few hours after, Dusty had cooked some dinner, and there was a bit of steak still in the oven. And that's all I had. That was it. So it's definitely sort of a fat-free day yesterday. Could do with a few more, but that drink was terrible.
Hello, Lisa. Yeah, that's exactly what Mama Dawn told me last night. And I'm sure when she gets to work, she'll, you know, be in the chat and explaining that. She was gagging last night.
Yeah, my stomach's all right. I mean, you know what? There's nothing there. There's nothing there that can, you know, I eat carrots and peas and beetroot and fresh tomatoes. It's just not a combination of the lot drinking it. I mean, and plus the added bit of juice from the tins and the beetroots. Like, that probably didn't help because that's what really made it stink.
Yeah, these challenges they're popping up every 5 seconds.
Yeah, I think I'm just not going to do them anymore after yesterday because that was just too much. There's still lots of names out there, aren't there? I mean, I've called out You Couldn't See Me because, you know, I've been in contact with him a long while and he's been in the chats and everything. So, and also Mick Mowers, you know, I mean, he's up for a game, you know. Just hope he participates. Just spread it. Spread the love.
Morning, NBA.
NBA, hello. I mean, has NBA been called out? I don't think he has.
No, he has not. Looky here, looky here. Nice time to stop in. Yeah, I think, you know, I know the smoothie's going to go around some more. But after that one, we should probably watch out for the food ones for a little bit just because it can't be good.
Well, I watched Messels this morning, and he spent $40 to do that. You know, that's a lot of money in it just for a challenge. I mean, you know, I spent, I don't know, it wasn't a great deal. Loaf of bread, some tins and stuff. I don't suppose it's even 10 English pound.
Yeah, the only thing I had to really spend money on was the relish. Everything else we had here, so I got pretty lucky with that.
Oh yeah, I didn't think of that. Yeah, I mean, we did buy a bit of the Oreos and the relishes. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I see what it's. Yeah.
Well, actually, we bought everything Mama Dawn ate, but yeah.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Dusty will eat all them relishes except for the one that's real nasty.
Good morning, Deidre. Oh, the butternut one.
Morning, Deidre. Yeah, that was the nasty one. That was like, ugh. I ain't seen the smoothie. He's probably been out in the farm feeding his cow this morning.
Oh, if you haven't seen it, Mess Hall, you better get your ass in gear and watch that one. There is a little surprise in there too.
Yeah, where's my money? Well, I'm going to show his face.
Oh no! I forgot to clean out my computer today.
Well, you have to do it daily.
I like to do it at least a couple of times a week, just so because it runs smooth when I do that. I just don't want it to start running bad, and then Well, how'd you sleep after all that?
Yeah, absolutely fine. I don't feel bad at all, to be honest with you. I don't feel any different. Not at all. As I say, it was probably better for me because all I had yesterday was a sandwich, a drink almost, only a small glass, and a small piece of steak that was only like, it was only a small piece of steak. But it was absolutely beautiful. Had a little. It's funny, because yesterday I broke into the 800 number, and I thought, oh great, so I'm in a little bit of a race with this couple in the UK here, and she's just been like, I don't know, but she's been way above me, and the other day she went 18 above me.
Huh? You wonder how people do that. I just went down after yesterday. I just went down to 1625.
Yeah, well, I was at 804, and I thought, oh, brilliant. But over the course of the night, it went down to 801, and then a little while later, it went down to 800, and I thought, oh no, please come on, keep me above the 8 at least. And then I think it happens when you put your videos out, they go, unsubscribe from him. I think that it happens every time I put a video out, every single time, and you never know who it is, obviously.
Yeah.
Unless you start backtracking or what, and then I've looked again, and it's back on 805. I don't get it.
Good morning, Jimmy C. My ad was in Spanish, really. Hey, Smokey.
Jimmy C. Smokey, hello.
Yeah, I honestly wish you can control what.
Yeah, because I'm sure I watched Mama Q's, and I'm sure she's called out Jimmy C, isn't she?
I believe she did.
Yeah, I think she did. I couldn't remember the other one. Was it her and Monica? I can't remember. Oh no, I think Dusty called Monica. Don't know I'm forgetting, do we?
Yeah, you know, when you're doing the thing, if you don't write down who you're going to nominate before, and you just do it freehand, you know, while you're doing your challenge, you forget names because of everything that's going on.
Yeah, it was Big Dog that called out Jimmy C. Yeah, probably is, Ian. Probably is.
Yeah, that was kind of extreme there, Jimmy. Right back in the cup.
Well, the bit that Dusty was just in absolute fits of hysterics, and accidentally she's pressed the pause button, but there was a lot more that went back into the glass, which I'm a little bit annoyed about, actually. I really am, because it was like one of them big mouthfuls, and she was just hysterical. And it's a little annoying, really, because it was far better than the bit you do see. Yeah, well, that's all right. Drink it again, isn't it?
You exposed his weakness.
Yeah, it was tough. I mean, I don't know. I can't even explain what it was. Something goes across your mind, right, as you're sort of eating it, and the smell from it altogether, you're chewing away on it, and then that thing comes in, and like you try to swallow it, but it won't swallow. And before you know it, you're like, it's there, but you try and just carry on, and you just got no control over it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's all a mind game.
God.
What's up? What's up, Carol? Good morning. Big Dog is Smokey's son, Jimmy. Yeah, Mama Dawn called Jimmy out for the Oreo thing, and Mama Q called. He saw Mama Q, and Big Dog called you out too, Jimmy. He actually called you out first. It's hard to keep up with who everybody's calling out.
Just got a message back from you. Couldn't see me. Damn you, snobby, for calling me out. Oh, brilliant.
Oh, Jimmy, Smokey's in the chat right now. He's up. He lives near Mess Hall. They know each other very well, and he's been hanging around here for a while now. So, Carter's Eat. Good morning, Lisa. How are you? This whole challenge thing is going rampant around here, Lisa. Did he really? Yeah, I had to do that nasty sandwich challenge, and oof. We all seem to be getting in on it. It's going to be MD's first videos too. The challenge has made new content for people.
Yeah, right. It's all a bit of fun, isn't it? You know.
Yeah,
Things,
yeah.
The way things have been going, like from what I've seen over the last month or so, you know, it's just like just something different to mix it up a bit and get away from all that crap that's going around.
Exactly. It's making us laugh, forgetting about forgetting about all the crap that's going on. It's great. Because you know every one of us watching it, we're dying just to see the reaction. We're not forgetting about you, MD.
He's been called out, an EMD.
Yes.
Yeah, yes, yeah.
Well, I'm sure you're going to hear it in a second when Big Dog comes up here.
Have I got time to make a coffee? Yeah, I bet you was MD.
And here comes the superstar.
Good morning, JJ. Good morning, JJ. Good morning, Snobby.
Good morning, Big Dog.
Morning, Big Dog.
I accept your challenge, Snobby.
Really? You don't have to.
I am.
You're the man. You're the man.
When I get out of school, I'll do the challenge. But even though I don't like vegetables, I have to eat it either way in a smoothie.
Young man, you don't have to do that challenge. It is nasty.
Well, I don't care if it's nasty or not.
I'll do it with you.
I'll do it.
Ah,
We're gonna do it.
you guys are all. You better have a bucket ready.
I'll get ready for school. Have a great day. I gotta go to school.
All right, you have a great day too.
Have a good day, buddy.
Roll Tide.
Real tide.
Oh, that's awesome, isn't it?
Yeah.
No, you ain't got to do it, but jeez. Oh. He's stepping up to the plate, that's for sure.
Oh yeah. He's got no fear in him.
He might do when he starts to see the vegetables go into the blender.
Yeah.
Because Smokey told me exactly what he don't like. Oh.
Yeah, he's a trooper. That's for sure.
It was really strange though. When that came out of the blender, the smell that it had, you just can't imagine where it's come from. You know, it's just carrots out the tin, peas, tomato and a beetroot. You just couldn't imagine the smell. It was, I mean, Dusty said it was like pilchards or something, like really fishy. And you just can't imagine where that came from. What? I mean, I know peas can have a very, very horrible smell, like they've been kept in a tin for a while. But that smell,
We'll have to see who Big Dog nominates when he gets done with it.
oh, that'd be funny, wouldn't it? I hope it's you.
Gee, thanks. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Well, if he does a shot glass of that, oh, I have to refresh the phone because it's buffering on the phone.
Yeah, my phone does that too. And then I look on the TV and it's not buffering. I don't know why the phone does it, but
Strange, isn't it? I said, look, I've gone back again and I've gone down one again. 804. Fucking people.
yeah, I don't know. I really don't know how much of it is just YouTube doing it or people doing it. I have no clue. It goes up and down so much it really makes you wonder.
Hmm.
And then, like yesterday on Michaela's video, YouTube shut off the comments.
Why would they do that?
I don't know. I asked Nikki if she would know, if she could find out or whatever, because she has a friend in YouTube, but I have no clue.
Well, because I even left a comment there. I left a comment.
Did you?
Yeah, I left a comment.
Maybe,
yeah, definitely.
Maybe it was after, because I went to look at it last night because I was going to leave a comment and it said comments disabled.
I want to go back now. Let's have a look in the inbox.
Good morning, Gunslinger. How are you? The video that she did for the Oreo challenge.
Yeah.
But when I checked it this morning, it changed from disabled comments to comments were shut off. So I don't know if she can go back and now turn them on. Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was because of the title that she named it. I hate you, Zach. I have no clue.
Possibly just that one word.
Yeah. And she called out Nikki Clark and Nikki Pink.
Yeah, that's right. All right, then. This.
Good morning, Jason. Appreciate that. Thank you very much.
Right, yeah, I hate you, Zach. Vlogging and stuff.
Yeah, that could be it, but I'm like, really? Come on.
I just had to go back to my playlist. No, you're right. Comments are turned off still.
Yeah. When I get off here, I'll go on my wife's computer because her account is linked in that computer. So I'll see if I can turn it back on if there's some kind of explanation.
Yeah, because that could be seen as a target on somebody, couldn't it?
Yeah, I guess so.
You know what I mean? And that's probably why they've done that. Meaning like a form of bullying, maybe.
Yeah.
It could be that, actually. Harmless.
Right.
But misread by YouTube. The victims have been picked. Sounded like you were calling Ralph. Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to try that too, Jimmy, see if that helps too. But it very well could be the name. You at work there, Mess Hall, or you home?
Even my phone's playing up a bit now. Where you plug the charger lead in, I think it's now becoming a little bit loose in there, and the thingy won't stand on its own anymore. Keeps wanting to slide out easily.
Yeah.
I think I'm
Yeah,
charging
I
it,
had
and
that
I'm
problem.
not.
I had that problem with my old phone. It started doing that. Good
I
morning,
didn't really want to
Brandon.
go and get a new. Brandon, hello. Gunslinger. Yeah, he put some stuff in his sandwich missile, didn't he? Jesus.
Yeah, Nikki did pretty good with her sandwich too.
Yeah. I need to go and make a coffee because it doesn't look like the dust is going to make me one. Be back in a bit.
All right. Yeah, I had mine. Mine's all done now. I just can't seem to sip it. While I'm eating my breakfast, I'll sip it, but then after that, it's like glug. Did I say good morning to you, Tina? If I haven't, I'm sorry. Oh, that's awesome, Jason. They're fun, though, right? I enjoy doing panels. Although last Sunday I did a 4-hour and 12-minute solo stream just talking to everybody, which had a pretty good outcome.
Want a coffee?
Coffee?
Oh, did I mute it? Shit. Could have muted it, shouldn't I?
He's tapping out, Smokey. That's all right. I think everybody's going to start tapping out. So now we got Smokey, Shanette, Mama Dawn. I think Mama Q might have tapped out. I don't remember now. That's all right, though. Yeah, I think we'll have to give it a little rest anyway for food challenges just because of stomach issues. I don't know. I'm good. I haven't had a challenge yet, one of these food challenges that bothered me, so I'm good. Mom said no more. She said, cut it. Cut it out. What's up, Barry? Yeah, but Mess Hall did challenge Granny, so it could be the last time you see Mess Hall. Because who knows what that woman's going to come up with. You did, Mess Hall. I heard that. Yeah, Gunslinger, it does seem like it's going around. I don't know why. Good morning, Gaffer. Recycling dude, what's up? I've been noticing views have been going up and down too. You know, after I do a live stream, it'll say a certain amount of views, then it'll go up a bunch, then it'll go back down, and it'll move back up. I don't know.
Recycled dude, Gaffer. Hello. Catch up on what I missed.
No clue, Lisa. I don't know. It's hard to explain, and even the subscription numbers are flying up and down too. I mean, moving a lot every day now, where they were only seen to do that once or twice a week before, but now it seems like it's doing it every day. Yeah, I'm sure she's not going to be happy, Smokey. That could be Gunslinger. Although I have a couple of videos with my guns in it. Granted, they're a lot older than probably yours, but because I haven't shown any of my guns in a while. But actually, I'll put that to the test because I got to clean my hunting rifle this week. I'll do a video and see how the numbers look on that. I'll keep an eye on that. Good morning, Monica.
Monica must have a twin sister, you know.
Monster.
Monster.
Yeah, Lisa, the only explanation I have for the live numbers going down is if people haven't stayed in the right amount of time. You know, if they just come in and then leave, that might mess up the views, but they might go back up because mine go up and down until the next day. Then they stay, unless somebody else comes in and watches it. But all right, Smokey, we'll be here.
Yeah, it's the first day for pike fishing tomorrow. The season opens, and I'd love to go. I want to go, but a lot to do to get ready. Hello, Barry. You know what? I'm sure there's people in the chat right now that would be like to be given that challenge. I might even get a little upset because I haven't been called out, you know.
Uh-huh. Yeah, Messall, you're right though. I mean, I don't know what these gun channels do as far as monetization, but they're still chugging along, you know. I think they're basing all their revenue from like sponsors and everything though. So if they get flagged from YouTube where they don't make money, I guess they don't really care, but they still put up videos. So I don't know. John Ladd, hello, buddy.
It's good, Monica. It's all right, actually. Saying to Joe, you know, there's no bad stuff in that smoothie. It's all good stuff. You know, I want to do it every day. And Barry, yeah, I love fishing, mate. Trust me. It's only this YouTube thing that's really slowed me down. And as I've got older, I've got slower.
Yeah, YouTube seems to have the right pace.
Although
Although
I don't know.
you spend a lot of time on it, but it's, you know, an easy pace to keep up with.
Mm. Wow.
I'm doing good, John. How about yourself? Yeah, that is kind of strange, Jimmy.
And even when I put that video up this morning with my daughter before she went to work, it gave me an option of 3 thumbnails that I could have used. And I clearly picked a different one to that, right? Clearly, there's only 3 there to choose, and I didn't pick that one. Yet that one came up, and I was like, no, it's not the one I picked, but
Yeah.
done now.
Not bad, JJ. Just pulled the stereo out of my car, and I found some. Are you kidding me? You found money in the car stereo?
It's amazing when you find money. Was it paper money, though? If it was paper money, brilliant. £1.50. Hmm. Which I'm actually surprised about the gun rule and law on YouTube after the incident that happened in New Zealand.
Yeah.
Yeah, I thought there'd be a complete ban on guns being shown completely.
Well, you all know that Nikki does that schooling for YouTube. So I did ask her the seminar. So I asked her to ask that question about guns and videos and stuff. I think the live videos are what they don't want to see them on at all. As long as and as far as videos, as long as you're not building them or altering them or making a big deal out of the gun, you can use the gun on a video. It's not going to be a problem, but you just can't make, don't buff it up. Don't put something on it that's not supposed to be on it. If it's a stock gun, you'll be fine. And you're supposed to put a disclaimer at the beginning of the video, and she said everything should be fine then. Good morning, Granny.
Granny, I think Dusty's waiting for an email back from you.
So we'll see when I go hunting this year. If when I get a deer, we'll see what happens, because I'll post the entire video, and we'll see what happens. Worst case, they'll tell me to take it down or not monetize me on it. I mean, if they tell me not to take it down unless you're going to get a strike, I will take it down then. But I have my last year's turkey video. I shot the gun, and it got monetized, so I don't think there's going to be any kind of a problem.
But that's like a pre-recorded one, which they can actually go through and check, can't they?
Yeah.
If you was going live with it, that might be a different story.
Because of what happened in New Zealand.
Yeah.
They don't want, because anything can happen. That's why I think now, no matter how clean your live streams are, when you're monetized, they put that yellow $sign, so you have to put it through a manual review, just because they don't want anything bad happening.
Which is completely understandable, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, gobble, 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 miss. Nania, hello. Nick Welsh, good morning.
Hello, Nick.
No, I said gobble gobble miss. Not this. Yeah, I get that, Wabby. Good morning, Granny.
Good morning. Good morning, everybody.
Hello, Granny.
Hey, Snobby. New rookie.
Yeah, Granny. I think Dusty's still waiting for an email back from you.
Okay. I'm still there. Am I still in the chat?
Oh, don't know. You're on the panel now.
Oh, good Lord. Thank you. I'm going crazy.
Did you take your pills, Granny? Monica wants to know.
Not yet. I'm still laying on the bed.
Good morning, TJ.
Check
So
my
I got
email.
a late delivery yesterday. Something I ordered. It's harder to tell from here, but I'll
You
give you
finally got it, did you?
got one. I don't know if it's the same thing you're talking about.
Nope. What is that?
It's a pin.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
What is that? A sample or?
A pin that you put, like on your shirt or your hat or something.
Yeah, yeah. What was it made for you, specially?
Yes. There's a place called Sticker Mule, and they did 50 pins for $20.
Dang.
Free shipping.
Jeez. So what did you get? 100?
No, 50. Yeah, I'm running for class president. Vote for JJ.
He got my vote.
He's sharp when he messes away. He is sharp.
Like a tack.
Mm.
It's fun watching you mess how eat that sandwich.
So the picture, was that what you had for dinner last night? Some steak with some prawns and onion rice?
Yeah. I sent it to you just because of the rice.
Yeah, I thought you might have. Oh, about everything else on that plate. I mean, I will eat the rice as well, but it's not like in my top 10 favourite rice.
Right.
Well, what's your favorite rice?
I like a it's a basmati. It's a basmati rice, right, with either and a couple of cloves and cardamoms in the water when it's cooking, and it just gives the rice a lovely fragrant smell and taste.
That
You know,
sounds good.
Yeah, you only put like 2 or 3 cardamoms in, and the same with the cloves, and pick them out. You can also put some peppercorns in as well if you wish. And then, like when you serve it, if you find them, you can pick them out because you don't really want to eat a cardamom because they're nasty. I mean, a clove you can eat, they're okay, a little bit strong, but and a peppercorn you can eat. But yeah, I just like a plain boiled rice with that fragrant smell. It is a little bit Indian-y, but I like that.
Like
And
a Christmas rice.
Yeah, I've been known to take a couple of spoonfuls out from the big pot of rice and just put some food dye colouring on a little bit of the rice, and then stir it up, and you could be left with like a yellow rice and a red one. And depending on what food colours you got, yeah, it's only just the colour of the rice, nothing else, and then mix it all back up with the white stuff, and then you get like a mixed colour of rice, which is like, in the Indian terms, they call a pale rice or a pule rice, or yeah, just rather than eating a plain boiled rice, which I like anyway. Just depends how I feel. But rice is like a very, very high in carbohydrate, and trying to stay away from it.
Yes, Monica, that's what they call the taquitos. They're bacon, egg, and cheese. It's almost like Snobby's roly-poly, but similar, not the same, just a little similar.
My biggest is around the sort of £20 mark, Barry. It is a prolific water where I go. There's a few in the UK. You've got Chew Valley, that's a well-known pike water, and you've got Bow Beach Reservoir, which is another renowned pike water where some big names in pike fishing have fished in the past. And I've been fortunate to have a syndicate ticket there now for a few years. And once you've got it, you don't let it go.
Yeah, I get them every morning, Monica. And plus, when I get them, the gas station that I get them from, I get points towards free gas. So right now, I built up my gas money, so when I go hunting, I don't have to spend any of my money. I got $100 in free gas already.
Nice. I suppose that'll give you more than a full tank, won't it?
Oh yeah, that'll give me a full tank twice at least.
Yeah,
With money left over.
Yeah, on average, you're probably looking at about 50, 60 quid, maybe more for a full tank of diesel, yeah.
I think it's $2.39 a gallon. So I say about
What?
$2.39 a gallon here. And I think it takes about $35 to fill up my tank. Why, you pay more, Granny?
Yeah.
I just want to go and get me
Anywhere from $2.69 to $2.89.
Grace by God. Good morning. How are you? Well, that's still a lot better than they pay over there in California. They're up to $4 something.
That's ridiculous.
That is. Between gas prices, earthquakes, and wildfires, why does anybody live there?
I don't know.
The project. Hello. Good morning, Gil. No, I haven't really done much fishing. I have everything I need. I just got to get my license. I'm going to do that next summer, I think. Me and my son will be out of school and working full time, so I guess I'll be doing that on my own too. But yeah, I'm going to go for it, I think, next summer.
Morning, Gil. Nerd of the North as well, hello.
Oh, Nerd of the North. It's a Nerd of the North raid. Good morning. Thank you, Jason. I appreciate that. Dallas, what's up? Gemma, Raven. Hello, hello.
Nice. Tom Andrews.
Hey, Tom. Nice to see you again, buddy.
And you, Gil.
Bryce from New Zealand. Hello. Nikki Pink. Hello.
Nicky Pink, hello. Well, you're getting them through faster than I am.
Nerd Deb.
I'm not even gonna try. My eyes aren't focusing good.
I really appreciate that, Jason. Louisa, hello. Go ahead, Dallas. You can ask a question first. No problem.
Hey, Gil. See that because it's highlighted.
Okay, Dallas wants to know who or what inspired us to start YouTube. For me, it was my family. My kids were really into YouTube. I said I was never going to get into it. So they made me start my channel and my first video, and it just sprung from there. Karen, hello. Chris White.
Well, me, I suppose it's when I very first, I mean, it was an app on the phone that was there. I never downloaded it, I don't believe. It was there. And it'd been there for a long, long time. And I just never pressed it. And one day I pressed it and realised, wow, there's loads of things you can watch. And I was really watching a lot of fishing videos, people doing, you know, guys that have been doing this for years. And then I just moved on to other things and then started watching other things. And then there's just so much to watch. And I don't know, it's better than watching the TV. Because it's the same old rubbish on there all the time. I don't miss the TV now.
Yeah, I definitely don't miss it.
You can't see me. Hello, buddy. You can't see me. Your kids are going to love you doing the challenge. Trust me.
Aquatic Nest.
Craig Ness, he's got some awesome kids. You can't see me. He really has.
Yeah, Nikki, that was it. I heard of you, and I couldn't stop. You got me addicted to it.
Hello, Gemma. Wow.
Yep. We all the YouTube zombies.
YouTube. What's up, my nerdy brother?
Hey, Nerd App. What's up? Yeah. Hey, what's up, Beards?
They do.
Man, guys, bearded bros. I started over so I could kind of catch up to you guys because I'm gonna grow it all out now. I don't know how long it's gonna take me, but as you can see, I'm kind of matching Snobby over there. I got the whites. I guess JJ got some whites too.
Oh, yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna give her a go, guys. Let's be beard bros.
I can't wait to see it grow in.
Yeah, it's like it's only been well, no, this is 1 or 2 weeks, so I mean it goes pretty fast.
It does. Well, for me, it seems to go really slow.
Oh, there's a beard bro, Raven.
Now look, I am not growing a beard.
Oh, wait.
How you
Did
guys
your
doing?
name Granny?
Yep, I'm not growing a beard. I ain't doing it.
Hey,
Not
you-
doing it.
You don't have to, sweetie. You are beautiful enough as it is.
Oh God, I can tell he hates CB.
I can hear you, okay? It's beautiful. So nice to see you guys. I just rated you. I thought I'd pop on in to say hi.
I kind of woke up and I went on your stream, and then you were going to say, "Hey, I want to go on another person's stream and raid him."
Sorry for not recognizing you, Raven. I haven't been to your channel for a long time, to be honest. I feel really bad about it, but I got you dialed in
Yeah,
now.
it's okay. It's okay. Don't worry about it.
Do you upload stuff regularly or just sometimes?
Well, I haven't really done any videos yet. Well, the only video I ever done was where I got myself a new camera. Because if you notice, I'm not autofocusing.
Oh, a new webcam.
Yeah,
Which one did you get?
Logitech
1080?
720.
Well, yeah, second best. Still, it looks good. You look good.
Yeah. The only problem is when I'm like close to it, it feels like I'm this close to it.
Here's my biggest. This is one of my biggest investment. This isn't my webcam, but this is when I make my unboxing videos. This
Cool.
baby right here. It's not the most expensive 4K, but it creates 4K 4K
Content.
videos,
Mhm.
and that's kind of the thing now. 4K.
Well,
Yeah.
because they're gonna
Proud
go
of
up later on within a few years. They're gonna go up to 8K.
that. I know. I'm like, ooh, I got my 4K. Like, hello, it's 8K now, bro.
Would you say that's better than like GoPro?
What?
A GoPro.
Yeah, would you say that's better than the GoPro, that camera you got there?
Yeah. I mean, a GoPro is nice, and depending on that, if it is a 4K GoPro or a 1080 GoPro, but I mean, it's so small, and it's the functionality of it is for like jumping in water and doing action stuff. This is for literally, I have a tripod and I get in there, and GoPro's awesome too, though, but it's kind of a different thing.
Well, cameras are gonna be about this small soon.
Yeah.
Technology-wise, it's getting like crazy.
I mean, how long until cameras are in our eyeball?
Actually, they are.
Oh, you got they are right now in yours.
Yeah.
I actually have.
A lot of people don't notice them.
Right.
I actually have a very small action camera that has motion detection in it too.
Oh wow.
Yeah, those are
What?
those interesting cameras too.
What's the video quality of that one?
It's 720. It's not bad. It actually, like I said, I can just set this up in a room and it has no focus in and out. So it's just a set.
Set camera.
And yeah,
Right.
but I mean, I only bought that thing for like $20.
Right. I was looking at GoPros, and I wanted to get the best for my money. I ended up getting a cheap, like a knockoff of GoPro at 1/3 of the cost. It's called a Denver, and as long as the video quality is 1080 or better, then it's worth it to just go with the cheaper one. I mean, the GoPro, it's the case is stronger and the buttons are metal, but you can get my Denver, as long as you take care of it. It was 1/3 the cost of a GoPro, but it still records in 1080p.
Hey, Bryce.
Hey, how you going?
Nice. Wow.
Nerd Dab.
Nerd Dab, stay dab, hit that dab.
What a panel.
Yeah,
What a
love
panel.
Yeah.
Love you, Jace. Really do.
Thank you, brother. Thank you for everything.
You provide an out for the end of the day for me, so yeah. I go into your stream, I can just relax and get away from life for that 2-hour gap or whatever. Hey, and that's the best part.
We've been keeping it at 2 hours, but occasionally I've been doing the 8-hour all day long nerd, which I might do tomorrow. I haven't decided yet.
Hey, girl. The girl's probably
Jason,
surprised I'm up here.
I have a knockoff GoPro
It's 1:46 a.m. over here, so yeah.
And I compared it to GoPro.
Oh, talking of knockoffs, I've got something.
Well, see, a lot of times you find good. Excuse me. You can find a lot of good stuff.
I don't even remember the brand name, but this is what it looks like.
Yeah.
Oh my word.
The water cake.
Yeah.
It really doesn't show any difference between, because they're both 1080, and this one for a third of the price, like you said, does the quality the same as a GoPro.
Yeah.
The only thing is this does not have the remote. There's no remote for this one.
Yeah, mine actually came with the remote.
This one's the one I use inside the car. It's not a GoPro.
No.
I mean,
that's an interesting one.
If money
That's an Everest action cam.
The best GoPro possible, but gotta think outside the box.
Well, GoPro started this small trends of cameras.
Yeah. Take a guess how much that cost.
That's like maybe 30, 40.
You're close.
I'm guessing.
That was 39. 39 New Zealand.
Not so bad.
Wow.
The accessories kit only sent me back another 50 or 60, I believe. So I got that as well. So I've got the whole body strap, the head strap, all the mounts you could ever want, plus a couple other useless little bits that I probably won't ever use. But yeah.
Hi, Aquatic. Lol, somebody just said that's one beard too many. I'm out.
I wondered what happened there.
We got enough beard up here. I mean, this puts me to shame. You guys definitely win.
Hey, Jason, mine's just a little bit rougher than yours. Not by much, though.
Well, how long have you been at it, Bryce? This is 2 weeks.
Oh, I reckon it's been at least a good month since I've had it trimmed. And I didn't get it trimmed. I didn't get it trimmed right down. I usually take it down to a number 1. Instead, I had it down to number 2. So, yeah. But no, I'm going to try and grow it out. See if I can actually get that part there darkened, so it blends in.
Well, that takes a little longer.
It takes forever. I've tried it before.
See, because I usually had two things right here to both
Yeah.
fault.
Hey, Snobby, how about you? How long that beard take?
I think it's about 8 weeks now.
Oh,
I was
come
gonna
on
say
now.
that's been around for a very short amount of time.
Yeah,
Really? Just
Yeah.
eight-
Yeah.
I've already had to trim this bit up already because it was longer
Hey,
than Raven's
Jason
hair,
Childers.
and I wanted it to grow in a bit like the same, you know, rather than have a big long grey bit. Trimmed that off so it'll all grow together. But I don't know how long it'll stay.
Yeah, a lot of people grow their beard.
Uh,
Like to grow it really nice at times.
All right, guys. Well,
yeah.
we're done showing off beards. Next up,
You're
we're having a contest here.
I'm
I'm
out.
out for that.
I'm out.
Yeah,
JJ.
if you want to see what looks like a thumb poking out of an afro, well, here you go.
no.
Forget it.
No, I don't think you want
gaming
JJ's
buddy.
channel shut
My-
down just for that purpose.
Yeah.
My gaming buddy, Jason
Anyway, hello,
Childers'
Easy Bubbles.
gaming channels just jumped into the comments. I saw him come through before. I wanted to give him a shout out because I've been on his panel the last couple of
Who?
days, and it's
Who's
been a
Bryce?
fun time.
That's music to my ears, Bryce.
Oh, nerd! Evie thought she was going to get a show.
Hmm. Yeah.
Well, I got a show for you. Hey, don't worry, I'm JJ.
Yeah, you know as well as I do. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
All right.
there you
Here
go.
it comes. Yeah, I'm about to show you my boobies. Psych.
There's the one. There's the one that didn't make the live tonight, nerd.
He looks strange, doesn't he?
She didn't make the. She didn't make the live. Usually she does.
Looks like Premier Hell at times.
Nah, Premier.
Ooh.
I saw Premier
Premier.
Hell.
Actually
I saw
looks-
Premier Hell with that filter on right beside Nikki Pink today. I am so convinced it's a Nikki Pink filter.
Yeah, this is my Nikki Pink filter. I'm actually her sister.
I am so convinced of it.
Pardon me for the hairy chest, but that's just how it is.
Oh no!
Shit, more
It's my brother
beard.
from down the road. It's
Yes.
Chris White.
Yeah,
How
look
you
at my
going?
beard. Look at this. Look at this.
Yeah, but see, yours growing out this way a little bit.
I know.
You got to comb it, ain't you, Jay?
Brother. Hey, what's up, Chris?
I
Now, there's another guy who also has a pretty cool beard. It's Mikey.
He waste.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, E-Ways Mike. Yeah, come on. We need that's enough beard for the entire planet.
I was going to say Sty North can contribute to that count too. He's
Oh,
got
yeah,
a pretty
he's got a-
decent beard.
Who's guy? The Sky North?
Yeah, Sty North. He's got a decent beard.
There's quite a few. Polar Bear's got one as well. Right, Stein.
2 keepies on the panel. Nice.
And Maniac Mike.
Damn.
Oh, my friends turned up today.
I know, Evie.
I'm always
Not
seeing
every
somebody
day.
use a fork. Sometimes I don't know why.
A fork.
Yeah.
Hey, that's what I got one of those by my bed to scratch my back for those moments in the middle of the night when it just totally you like I need to scratch my back. I'm going nuts. Like I got a fork right by my bed just in case. Nerdette thinks it's gross.
Morning, Mama Donald.
Yeah, she don't want me to do no more food challenges because I kind of blew up the bedroom last night.
Oh,
Oh, hey, I know about that. That's what happens when you eat too much sugar-free candy. Trust me, it's
no, that's just what happens when you eat too much health food in general.
all right. Who's got the biggest beard? Is it Chris? Took off his
Well,
hair
Chris has
out.
got the widest beard. I wouldn't say the biggest in length.
Well, mine is.
It's
mine-
definitely widest.
Yeah.
It looks more like a Lion King mane than it does a beard.
It looks epic and awesome.
Mine's about the same as JJ's a little bit.
Right. Yeah, well, Chris White, you win. You win, bro.
You and your mane win.
Yes, my dude. Oh wait, hold up.
Well, if we had E-Ways,
Oh, there you go.
Cause every girl crazy about a sharp dressed man.
well, see, the only thing is you don't have long hair, so
Nerd,
that doesn't really count.
nerd. I've got good news. I've got Snap Camera working on my computer today with
Cool.
StreamYard.
Right.
I
Yeah,
can't
it's,
switch. I can't switch to it now because I shut Snap Camera down. But yeah,
Snapcam has blown up. I remember because when I seen Premier Hell doing it like a long time ago, not a long
Yeah.
time ago, but months ago, and so I was like, okay, I'm gonna get onto that. And after that, I've seen everybody using it. And I was pointing out something earlier or yesterday. If this is the technology that's finally getting to us that we can use for free, imagine the technology that's not available to us yet that really can change the way somebody completely looks without
I know.
even knowing it. I mean, this is
I
kind
know.
of crazy.
Holographics.
Yeah.
it's
I mean,
it doesn't just limit to holographics, Raven. It's a lot bigger than that. A lot bigger.
Well, see, the biggest thing is actually the holographic holograms.
In the mainstream at the moment, it is. If you
But
go past the mainstream,
holograms is coming soon.
hey, if you go past the mainstream, Raven, and start looking deeper into what people are actually doing in the tech sphere, it's a lot bigger than holograms. A lot bigger.
right. I mean,
And soon you probably won't even need plastic surgery to look different.
oh, just imagine what we could do with our dick pics.
Mhm.
Sorry for the headache, Raven, but yeah, it's huge.
Okay,
I heard
I
you.
only know
I
this
heard what
much.
you said, Jason.
I've actually,
Well,
honestly,
I mean,
I've
I-
never
I'm
sent
going
one
to tell
dick
you. I'm going to tell you that there's even much more bigger than holograms or anything else because I have been seeing a lot of things lead to it.
Yeah, you can predict where it's going. That's for sure because it's so predictable.
Mhm.
Hey,
Um,
did anyone ever see the Tupac hologram when he went on stage with Dr. Dre and
Oh,
Well, see that's what they use is they use a glass that they're literally where they shine something on it to make
Yeah,
it look so realistic.
yeah, I mean
the
they can bring someone back.
projecting an
It's a
image onto
it's what they call
glass.
holographic imagery.
Yeah, they're projecting an image onto glass, basically.
Yeah,
But
or smoke.
soon you won't even need glass. Just imagine me hologramming
Well,
and
a lot
appearing
of
right next to you, nude. That blow your mind? That's what the world's coming to.
that's what you call
Very
Holo-
very shortly.
holographic imagery.
Yeah. Very shortly. And you'd be able to interact
That's
with the
how- that-
hologram just like I was actually there in person.
Take care, Metal.
MSO.
Later, Mess Hall.
Oh my.
guys,
Who's got that engine
get
sound ground going in the back?
I don't know if anyone ever saw what Mess Hall did yesterday. He ate a sandwich that he made.
I need to get going too. It's just nigh on 2 o'clock over here, so
2
I'm
o'clock in the
gonna
morning.
need a bit of sleep.
Me and Nerdette are going to look at apartment today, so I'm gonna have to go get ready for that. But
Oh,
hunting and
good
stuff.
luck with that, Jason.
Thank you, Bryce.
Yeah, Jason.
Thank y'all for coming in the stream. Thank you guys for the raid, hunting and stuff. Much love to you, brother. Nerd Dad, peace out, guys.
Latest note.
Yeah.
Oh, and it's going to be peace out for me too. So it's
You're out
2
of here
o'clock in
too,
the morning,
Bryce?
and yeah, got some more videos to edit and a song to mix up tomorrow. So yeah, need a bit of sleep for that lot.
You have a good one, then, Bryce.
Yeah, and JJ, I will hopefully be back interacting with you, your channel, and everything in the future. Hopefully.
I will too.
Cheers, mate.
Yeah, time flies too fast.
Yeah.
Someone got a fan going.
Nope.
That's it. Whatever that was.
Was it UJJ that had a fan going or something going?
No.
I could hear something that was like,
interference.
yeah, like an interference, like, then it stopped, then it come back again. It's clear now.
Yeah, it's clear.
There it is.
Yeah, I hear a little bit.
Yeah, I mute myself and it's still there, so I don't. It's not on my end.
Certainly not on my end.
I muted myself.
Yeah, I think it's coming on Chris's end.
Yeah.
I don't have a fan. I don't have my fan's turned off.
Might be interference with his speaker or something.
I don't know what it is. It's all right now. That's better, isn't it?
It's growing with Smokey.
Oh, really? Smokey's got it right.
Yeah, it could be Granny just doing something in the basement. UFO interference. Mama Q's not up here, so that can't be it, Granny.
No, I don't.
Yeah, it's not happening anymore now, so.
No, it stopped.
You're looking to get a GoPro, Snobby?
Well, after seeing the Nerds one there, that 4G thing, right? Do the GoPros have the
4K, you mean?
The 4G one the Nerd was showing there?
No, that's 4K. That's 4K, not 4G.
Oh, yeah, 4K, yeah, okay. Do the GoPro, the new one, does that have 4K?
Yes, there's a lot of them that are going to have 4K capability.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the GoPro.
Now it's like coming real bad. I can hear some.
Started, isn't
it? See, now it's coming back.
Worse than ever.
What's up, Smokey?
Yeah, now it's kind of
dog off the school. That kid's on top of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a star.
Star of the future.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely. Definitely.
That's really irritating. So nobody has something going on in the background?
Nope.
Now it stopped.
I mean,
I think it was coming from, because right now it just stopped when when Snobby muted himself.
There's nothing going on here.
I can hear it from somebody, not me. It's someone else.
Or something. Because sometimes I hear it and it starts coming in.
Definitely nothing on here.
Nothing on in here.
Oh, it's got green tie on, so. Be for real, how bright it is.
Mm.
Well, that's the waterproof Gil. That's the waterproof ones. Because then now you can get one where you can also add a mic to it.
Appreciate that, Gil. I mean, I don't know a great deal about it, but when I want to start going fishing, I want to have a camera outdoors because my phone doesn't seem to do very long videos anymore. Even though I've got one of these things you can put in it for extra SIM card that, you know, it seems to fill that up very quickly and all. But I'm looking at getting something outdoors. GoPros are a bit pricey though.
No, it's not coming from my end. It's weird.
No, it's coming from Chris because I just muted him and it stopped.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, it's Chris. It's coming from you because it sounds like
There's nothing on. There's nothing on in my house.
Are you sure? You don't have?
Yes, I'm sure.
it's some kind of interference. It's some kind of interference.
Yeah.
I'll jump down then.
No, it's okay. It's all right. So sometimes it
I
goes
can jump
away.
down.
No, you're fine now. You're fine now. It's like I think sometimes. Are you on the laptop?
Yes.
Okay. Sometimes those laptops have fans, and they'll start interfering with the mic.
But my mic's above by the webcam.
Yeah. It's just the vibration from it, what you hear. Because some mics are very sensitive.
Yeah, like my Yeti, I can go across the house and you'll still hear me talking.
Yeah, Snubby did that in the kitchen room, Jack.
Yeah.
That's this 1080 Logitech thing, that is.
Mine's 720. But yeah, there's ones that you can get a 1080 or up to a 4K.
That's interesting, isn't it? 2 or 3 feet away, the old speaker don't work as well.
Yeah, the speakers can definitely be a little off, but it has a different sound.
Yeah.
And especially if you have the waterproof casing over it, it's really hard to hear.
Yeah. Well, right now they don't. The new GoPros are coming out. They don't need casings anymore.
I was waiting for that to happen because the casing was a good idea, but yeah, sound quality wasn't great.
No.
Hi, Snobby. I watched the video. I was using my phone, and I didn't way to on the video. If you use your
Smokey, you're cutting in and out.
I couldn't hear you very well, Smokey, with this interference, and I don't know whether that was cutting in and breaking you apart.
Yeah.
Now go, Smokey.
I said this morning I watched your video and I was using and I didn't have the option to comment. Is that something you can't comment when you're using the phone or what?
What you do, you scroll up the page and then you come to the comment section once you've scrolled right up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Maybe I just didn't go far enough.
Yeah, you've got to keep scrolling. Every time you get an update or an upgrade on the phone, the format changes slightly. And now on my one, underneath the video, if you have your phone upright, you get the little picture at the top, right?
Right.
And underneath, you just get full-sized next coming videos, not mine, but others. And you just scroll right up. You probably have to do about 10. Scroll up, and then you come to the comment section at the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Try that.
All right. I'm new to this, so picking up here and there.
You learn a lot of things. Interesting.
You learn fast as well.
Stuff.
Yeah.
And Raven, me and my son, we're the originators of the nasty sandwich challenge.
Oh, okay. Well, see, because I saw Mess Hall yesterday evening eating this nasty sandwich that they made.
I've been on YouTube several years, just scrolling around, watching videos and stuff, and never had any content. And me and my son decided, hey, let's go ahead and make our first video. So we made our first and second one, and it really popped off. It was funny, and we had a good time with it.
Yeah, a lot of people are trying to try this challenge. Is the Oreos and relish.
Yep, that's where it started.
From you?
No, that came from JJ.
JJ. From you, JJ?
Yeah, I made the mistake. I jumped into, well, not a mistake, but I went into Carter Eats, and she seen me pop in. She's like, JJ, I want to nominate you. So I did it, and I just started nominating these guys.
I mean,
and of course, Smokey took it up a notch and figured, let's do a sandwich.
And if Smokey starts asking me to wear a dress and things like that, I'm out. All right, that is, yeah, because it's not happening. Yeah. I'm not wearing no dress.
Now your wife wants to see you in a dress.
Yeah.
Smokey, don't agree to it. You're going to have nights of bed, no sleeping.
But metal's
anxiety.
Like I said, when you see I'll do that nasty sandwich, it's weird. I was expecting someone to throw up.
Well, go and watch mine. Then I'll drink it down again.
Oh God.
Mama Dog was like, no, he didn't.
Hey, Snobby, me and Big Dog was watching that video, and he said, oh my God, Snobby is savage. He is a beast.
I only done it for him, trust me. Anyone else?
I've seen a lot. I swear, a lot of people do food challenges and other crazy things too.
And I'll definitely blend it up for a little bit longer as well. Don't want it all chilly.
Hey, JJ, talking about the food challenges and stuff. Have you seen the guy on YouTube? His name is Shoe Nice.
No.
You should, when you get bored, check him out. This guy is off the rail. I mean, he does crazy stuff that he eats. And I actually think his channel temporarily got blocked because, I mean, he was like drinking full bottles of alcohol and all kinds of stuff. But I saw yesterday. Right
now, YouTube is trying to stop a lot of people from drinking online.
Yeah, I was watching this video yesterday, and apparently he just got it back up recently. Said it had to be family friendly. He just got his silver plaque or whatever it is.
Yeah.
And it's pretty wild. It's very interesting.
What's the name?
His name is Shoe Nice.
I'll write it down. I'll check it out.
Yeah, there's a lot of people who even eat a lot of food too. I mean, I've seen a lot of people eat like crazy amount of food. Have you ever heard of have you ever heard of Randy Solis?
I don't.
Centaurus. I can't really. I subscribe to a lot of these guys' channels, and they're like eating portions, huge portions of food. Not little portions, big portions.
Oh, there was a show on TV, Man versus Food.
Yeah.
Y'all seen it? I love that show.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Well, a lot of these challenges came from this one guy who actually ate a good amount of food, huge amount of food.
There's actually competition eaters out there.
Yes.
That's what they do.
Yeah, there's one guy called the Garbage Man, or Garbage. Oh no, Gil.
Gil Skills.
Hello, Gil.
What's up, Gil?
Yeah, I seen him shove a Twinkie down his throat. Gil, no one can hear you.
Damn it. I do that all the time.
That's
Good
better.
morning.
Morning.
Gil.
I think people are worried. I think YouTube's worried about people idolizing people that do these challenges and do these amazing feats with food and stuff and try to follow in their footsteps and just fall into a medical condition in a bad way,
Well, yeah, but a lot of these people who done it for years, and they do. I mean, I swear to God, you can't believe how much food that some of these people eat.
Oh, I'm not so much worried about them, and I don't think YouTube is either. I think YouTube's worried about others trying to follow in their footsteps, and
Yeah.
not ending well for them.
Yeah, because if somebody's doing a certain amount of food or a certain type of food, then the next person wants to try to outdo that one.
Right.
And it just keeps going on and on and on.
Like I was inspired to start eating spicy foods a little while back, and I started doing challenges about it. But I ate my way into an ulcer, so now I got to work with that.
Well,
Yeah, they're not funny.
a lot of these people done it so many times. They literally got to be careful what they do.
I mean, YouTube's dancing is pretty much walking on eggshells all the freaking time.
Well, with this many content creators, I could see that happening. You don't even know what somebody's going to put up.
Yeah. No matter what you do, somebody out there is going to be like, "Oh, cool! I want to try that."
Well, if they don't get to their doctor or something, that's going to cause problems in the long run.
Even if you throw disclaimers up, don't try this at home. Don't do this. People still do it.
Oh,
How does that actually work when you see like say a Korean in Korea where they have the street markets and stuff like that where they're eating like I don't know cockroaches and deep
God.
They're eating whatever they can fry really. They're all eating that.
Yeah.
I've literally just gone to my phone, right? And what was I doing? Oh, checking Ralph because I commented on Ralph's video, and then I've gone back to get back on JJ page, and there it is, like in a sandwich, and I don't know what's in that sandwich.
Oh boy!
It's from Korea. They eat some real bad stuff, don't they? Like,
Yeah, a lot of people look at their sandwiches and seeing what they eat.
yeah.
Not good.
So my question is, does YouTube have somebody that literally watches every video that's uploaded to?
Actually, it's a system that literally keeps an eye out what content someone's making and stuff like that. It's like an AI system.
Yeah.
No,
There's an algorithm that filters it to certain people, filters certain videos to certain people for manual review, but a lot of it's automatic because there's no way that YouTube could employ as many people as they need.
No.
To do manual reviews on all of them.
I think Mess Hall had posted a video or something, and he had some music playing in the background or something, and they tried to shut it.
Yeah, they're trying right now. In the House of Senate or someplace, they're trying to make they're trying to get this bill passed for people who are
Article
doing.
15.
Trying to get this copyright.
But right now, that depends on the content creator of the music or the video or whatever you put in your video. That, you know, sometimes they'll just kind of slap you on the wrist and say, well, you just can't be monetized. Sometimes they'll share monetization with you. Sometimes they'll make you take your video down, and sometimes they'll give you a strike. It depends on the creator and the agreement that they come to with YouTube on that.
Yeah.
I don't think they like advertising or something, because I had a video that was copyrighted for 2 countries, banned in 2 countries, which was Belgium and Luxembourg. And like, I didn't understand why really, but then when I looked through the video, there was a couple of meat stalls on this boot sale that was selling meat from that country, and they didn't like that, so they just said, like, that's it. But the video's up there, and it just got banned from 2 countries. So
yeah, most videos will be banned most places. The other countries are now, like in the European Union, if you're doing music or something, they're now literally they're trying to filter out a lot of copyright stuff.
I think it'll be a shame if Article 13 comes to full pass. It'll be a shame.
It'll destroy a lot of people's right to have their own content and stuff like that.
That's when it's going to pivot from the people to like more business, you know, to leaning toward more business and you know, all that stuff, in my opinion, because it's almost like taking away certain liberties and freedoms in a way.
Because right now, if let's say if all of a sudden Twinkie says that you're infringing, and it's not infringing, you're just tasting something, or testing something, and liking something.
What about people that do reviews? I mean, holy crud!
Even reaction videos too.
Yeah, well, reaction videos, that's a whole other ball of wax.
Yeah. Because I've seen a lot of react videos and stuff like that, and I swear to God, a lot of these people probably end up being slapped on the wrist, or the video's been taken down.
Can you imagine though? Seriously, like someone buying like an HP laptop or something like that, and you're like, this is awesome, and they just go over it to the nines and getting slapped with a lawsuit and a fine for that.
Yeah, kind of ridiculous.
Yeah,
people are doing good reviews about videos and stuff like that.
I'm totally on board with YouTube being family friendly. I mean, I don't have a problem with that.
Well, right now, back then, when YouTube started, it wasn't really family friendly.
Yeah,
it should be. And if you want to do something,
go ahead, Snobby.
I was going to say, if you really want to do something where it's more adult content with swearing and the like, then you can have the option of making it adult only.
Yeah.
Strictly adult only.
YouTube is allowing that content. If you literally say, "Hey, this is only for adults. We don't want kids in here." But if you end up having kids and you're still doing adult, they'll go after those channels.
I don't think it should be as black and white as what they've got it. You know what I mean? Right now, you can age restrict it or you cannot age restrict it, which to me, that's kind of BS, because if you age restrict it, you're eliminating your monetization. Whereas, you know how you've got this grading system in like movies where you get the G, the PG, the PG-13, and so on and so forth. YouTube should have something similar in that regard in terms of categories of where your video fits as far as appropriateness. You know what I mean? So, you know, for certain audiences.
Yeah,
That's just my 2 cents on it.
Yeah, and a lot of people are getting pissed with YouTube for taking down a lot of different channels too.
That's where I'm confused, because I've seen, I use two videos as an example. There's a video out on YouTube about school shootings, and they made a whole video about it. It has over 2 million views. That was never taken down. There's another one where there's a woman and a guy who are supposedly doing some kind of church thing, and they have a song, and they use the N-word in there all through the whole video, and that wasn't taken down, and that's got millions of views. But you're walking in the streets filming yourself, and there's a little bit of music in the background, and you get in trouble for that. I just don't understand where the level is on what goes on. Is it biggest channels?
Again, that boils down to the creator of the music, and YouTube dancing on eggshells with their advertisers, and you know, when they pay the bills and stuff, they're so timid and gun shy now. It's not even funny. You know, they're in a shoot first and ask questions later mentality when it comes to the advertisers. That, you know, because of the ad apocalypse that's happened in the past.
Well,
does it make it right? Does it make it more logical? No, not really. But it is what it is.
There's a lot of people who are saying that now they're trying to get rid of the people who does gun stuff. They're trying to get rid of them.
I think that's just a rumor.
Well,
yeah, I mean, there's many gun channels on YouTube right now. That there's one guy that's got millions and millions of subscribers. I can't think of his name to save my life, but
Hickok 45.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I watched him.
Well,
awesome.
That's a funny dude.
Yeah.
There's a what they call Guns and Chicks channel showing these ladies who are shooting guns like AR-15s and stuff like that. That's interesting.
Yeah, the guy shoots through. He has different weapons and different, you know, calibers and this, that, and the other thing, and he shoots through some weird stuff. Like he shot through like toilet lids. Brake discs, you know, the rotors. He shoots through. It's like, how many can this 50 caliber round go through? And he'll shoot through a whole, a row of them.
Yeah, till it stops.
I think most of the things that we hear as content creators that are being spread around YouTube are started by other YouTubers, and it just takes off from there.
Yeah, it's also the STWs and stuff. People that are saying, "Hey, you're going to have something like this. We're going to fight against it."
And to YouTube's defense, I mean, I wish that they somehow could think of a way to streamline, you know, a way for, you know, people to do Q&A in more real time with them. I know they've got Twitter and they're hooked to social medias and stuff, but you know, just to make it a little clearer so that people don't tend to draw their own conclusions on certain things.
Yeah.
If that makes sense.
Hey, Nikki.
Well, hello.
I was trying to get on your panel yesterday, but that's okay. I'm not going to.
I hogged a lot of the spam. Sorry.
No, I don't like too many on my panel in regards to my panel because all of my supporters are usually big mouths. So we talk over everybody, which is fine. But when you have too many of us, it's too hard.
Yeah.
I'm a big mouth too. I don't mind.
That was fun.
You had really good people on your panel too.
Always. I don't have bad people that support me. Ever. So I heard you guys talking about YouTube, huh?
Yes. Yeah. That would bring Nikki up every time. Talk about YouTube.
Definitely.
Gotta tune in.
I don't know. Let me just tell you guys, YouTube is not your enemy. YouTube pays you money.
Well, for some.
For the record, Nikki, I was defending YouTube.
I know, but let me tell you something. The best way to get rid of the rumors and find out what's going on with YouTube is this little section they provide for you. It's called community guidelines that a lot of people don't know exist.
I agree with you, but people do read those guidelines and still have questions. And I think YouTube is.
Well, that's
I was just discussing this
when
earlier.
you
I
ask
think
people that are monetized, because we have our own support system when we're monetized that even the monetized people don't know about. We have our own individual support system that we can contact YouTube right now and talk to somebody. So a lot of times people don't
wasn't
know
aware of
that.
that. We can get on the phone or email somebody, and we could get in contact with somebody because
You can instant chat somebody right now. I could literally go to another page on my phone and say, "Hey, I need this question answered because blah 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 about my account," and they have immediate answers for me right now for an actual person.
This is the first I've heard of it. I mean, I've heard of more of an automated chat where you get automated responses.
When you are when you're monetized, you have an actual person assigned to you, to your account. And the automated chat that pops up is an actual person. You can specifically ask them questions. Now they have still like automated responses, like how you would have with like your cable internet, things like that. Like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Nikki, you're having this problem. We will see what we can do shortly." But if you get in depth in regards to your questions, it'll automatically transfer you without you even knowing. It transfers you actually to a live person chat.
Oh, okay. So,
if you're talking.
in other words, it is automated at first,
Yes.
but if it starts getting in depth, it'll give the option for automatically.
Right. Like if you're asking, like, how do I find my YouTube count? A computer can answer that. But if you ask specifically, "Hey, my subscribers went down on X date and then it went up on X date and then I decided to go ahead and upload this video, but then I had an issue. How would I get out of this problem?" Then you need a person. You know what I'm saying? Because then it gets more intellect and detailed to where you need to know more specific information. And so it'll actually transfer you to a real person. Now, let me tell you. So you will get a generated name. That's the person that will be helping you, provided you need in-depth help. So let's say they have Gill Skills that gets assigned to me. Gill Skills, the computer will start helping me. But then let's say Gill Skills, the computer can't help me any further. Then Gill Skills person all of a sudden gets rung in and takes over that chat.
See, I didn't know that. I'm going to have to try that because I have questions.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying too, because I actually talked to my friend about it and I was like, I thought the computer robot, like for the chat message thing, was an actual robot. And she's like, "It is." And I'm like, "Okay, well then how the hell did he like have a whole conversation with me in reference to like specifics?" Like, and I was telling him, I was like, "Oh, well, how was your day today?" And he's like, "Oh, I'm good." And I'm like, "This is really frustrating me to hell." And he's like, "Yeah, I could totally understand that." He's like, "But I'm going to get right on it and see what's going on." And then I said, "Well, I'm still frustrated." And he's like, "Okay, what else do you need?" He's like, "I can definitely look in a different department to help you out with that." And I'm like, "Okay, well, I need to know, in regards to my subscriber count on this date, it went up from this amount to this amount." And he said, "Okay, I'm showing on this date you have this many subscribers, this date you have this many subscribers, this date you have So he literally went and pulled the feed from that. And then he went to my account and he's like, "Okay, I'm showing on this part you have this." And then he asked me, he said, "Well, which section are you looking and going to? Are you going to the YouTube studio or are you going to the YouTube app?" So you could tell it got to a real person. You know what I'm saying? Because of the intellectualness of it. Because there's no way that could be a computer. And that's what I was telling my friend. There's no way that could be a computer. And she said, "No, you're still assigned to a person, but they won't help you unless they need to." So,
where
YouTube's
do you
pretty damn
find,
smart, guys.
where do you find this?
If you go on your okay, so go to
I think it's going to your account or going to a support service from YouTube.
Well, it's a support section, yes. But when you go on your channel part and you go to the
Help and
down
feedback, is
section,
it?
the part down there that's like settings or whatever, and it's like the help menu. If you go to like where your help menu's at and it brings you to like the support section, it has a different section in there where it has chat with live agent or chat with agent or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you see that?
I see the help section, but I don't see an option where it allows you to. Well, these are only popular terms. Hold on. Speak.
Because it has that part too, but I think it's like an arrow over. Like there's a different tab.
Yeah. Oh.
There is an option to browse all articles.
Well, see, you could send feedback, and then you got.
Well, it's not feedback.
No,
it's actually
no.
chat. Well, Russell,
No,
you're
that-
not going to have it. You're not monetized.
Not yet.
Yeah, you're not going to have the option. But Gil's monetized. Are you on your monetized account, Gil?
I believe so. Let me just double check.
Yeah, because I'm thinking you
Yeah.
might not be. You are?
Oh, I am.
Okay. Okay. So then there should be a tab there where it says your like help section. I really need to do videos about this and like take screenshots, honestly.
I've been dying to, I've been dying to ask you if you're willing to like co-host on a night, or even on Hunting and Stuff with J&J, just to kind of do that back and forth. I think it would be hugely educational.
Oh,
to
definitely.
a lot of people. All right, so I'm in help and feedback. Like I'm in my creator studio, and then I scroll all the way down and I click on help and feedback, and it brings up. If you want Hunting Stuff with J&J, if you're willing to, you can share my screen.
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, I might
that'll
be able
make
to
it
direct you from where you're at. I always do it on my phone, but I do the desktop version. So, okay, so, all right. Oh my goodness. Okay, click out of that and let me see where you're at.
Click out of. Okay.
Okay, now go to your menu here. Okay, let me see. Hold on. Go back up. Let me see.
I'm in my creator.
Yeah. So go
Let me go to my dashboard. We'll start there, huh?
Well, you see down at the bottom there where it says, is that it? Yeah, that's it.
help and
Okay, is that
feedback.
where you were?
Yep.
Okay.
That's where it was.
All right, hold on. Go to channel right there. Let me see if it's under that. I
Channel?
can't remember when the hell I get back to everything. Okay, is there on that advanced right there? What is that?
Advanced.
Yeah, what does that have under it? Okay, no, that's
where you
not
got
it.
your channel tags.
Go
link
down
an
all
ad-
the way to the bottom.
Yeah, you can
Is
link
there
an
a sup-
AdWords account. You can make your channel hidden, display your or hide your
Hold on.
subscribers.
Okay, you see that button down at the bottom where it says help?
Yeah.
Go there.
All right.
Okay.
That takes me to the same place that help and feedback does.
Okay, it does do that. Okay, so let me see. Manage settings, monetization, disable my channel, delete, hide your YouTube, contact YouTube creator support. Okay, contact creator YouTube support team. Go to that.
Okay. Now these are only the popular ones too. You have the option to browse all the articles, but let me
Right.
Go
Go to this one, and then what's your options on there?
So this is if you're in the YouTube Partner Program, you can get access to your creator support team, how we can help, whether you're facing a specific problem or you want to learn how to get the most out of YouTube as a creator. We're here to help you optimize. Well, it's just going through the list of
Okay, so
what they
chat
do.
right there. See where it says chat?
Yep.
Okay. Go down.
You can chat with the YouTube creator support team to help
Yep.
if your channel is in the YouTube
That's what
Partner
you need.
Program.
That just go to it, because if you don't need help, you can just click out of it and say never mind. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So go to chat.
All right. So it's asking. So it's asking for a language. Chat in English.
Mine never asked for language, but
I
maybe
don't know.
because you're on
That is kind of weird considering, but okay. Let me find the one in English again. So from there, it gives it asks you for your
All right, so
information.
you put in your information. Do you know your URL?
No, but I can put it in. Hold on.
Okay, yeah. So find that, and then you're going to give it a generalized, like, how can we help you? You have to give it some kind of, because it can direct you also to like specific departments, but that department can help you with everything. So you can say, question about subscribers. Just do that, just for the hell of it. You know what I mean? Okay.
All right. I'm number 1 in the queue.
And now there it is. Okay, so now just type something in there. So now you have a robot so far. I don't know if you make, yeah, I was gonna say, can you make it bigger?
That's what she said. Sorry.
Make it bigger, Gil.
There you go. There you go.
That better?
Okay. So Rain is your person. So thank you for contacting YouTube. Obviously, that's a robot, right? Now ask it a question that you don't think a robot can specifically answer.
Let's see.
Say, like, why did my subscribers go up by 1 yesterday and down by 2? Can you explain that? Or something like that. You know what I mean?
You tell me.
And it'll take a little bit longer because they're going to transfer you to actually Rain.
My subscribers fluctuate all the time. And it would help if I spelt that correctly. Go.
It would help if everybody knew how to do that. Right click and spell it right. We just learned
that is
something
my
else,
friend.
everybody.
That is my friend.
Now that might give you a generalized answer. If you specifically like say, why is it going up by 1, down by 2? You know what I mean? Like get real specific. Because that question's kind of generalized because they can tell you a generalized answer. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure there's an explanation in the terms and conditions or the
right
guidelines on it, but
we'll get more specific. Watch, and they won't stop helping you.
This seems like a specific answer.
It does.
Yeah. So you're right. Wow, I'm kind of impressed.
So you have a person. So now go with it. Just ramble a little bit. Go with it. Let's play with her.
It seems to
say it seems to be different at 2 different places or something like that.
Yeah, seems to be different
in 2 different locations.
Let's see, old and new studio, maybe. I don't know.
There you go. There you go. Why not?
Friday, lovely.
Amy Amor! How are you? We were just talking about you yesterday.
Amy.
But you see how handy is this little tool?
It is pretty neat.
It really is. Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I was not aware that a human jumps in.
Mm-hmm.
Give me 3 to 5 minutes to check. Wow.
See, and a computer wouldn't tell you that. Like they will tell you, like, give me just a moment because they're gonna have the computer stuff like boom. You know what I mean? Like that's not gonna be something like. But they always say give me 3 to 5 minutes to check, and it doesn't take that long. But she's going to actually look at what you're talking about on your actual account.
I would think if it was a computer answer too, it wouldn't show Rain is typing. It would just come up with an answer.
Exactly.
Yeah, it would be almost instantaneous. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. See how cool that is, guys?
Yeah, that is wicked cool.
Huh.
And then just know, like, okay, I figured it out.
Thank you, Nikki.
Because they might email you and say, "Did we answer your question?" Like.
Yeah, I just kind of abruptly hung up on them.
Yeah.
Shadow ban me.
He'll probably try to contact you, just so you know,
Yeah,
and just say, "Oh, I figured it out. Thank you." You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll probably contact you and say, "Is everything okay with your channel or something?"
Pretty
They're
freaking
really awesome. Let me tell you guys at customer service. Let me just tell you, especially when you're monetized, you work for them. So they want to do everything they can to help you benefit in success and making them money and you making money. So don't
how helpful
ever.
are they, Nikki, when it comes to
Super
people
helpful.
infringing on your channel name? You know, like if other people use you as tags or use your channel name in their tags, for example. I mean, do they?
I don't think there's any rule technically against that, unless it's misleading in any way toward like away from a platform or in regards, because you can piggyback.
There's
to be
a
honest,
policy on defamation, and that's where I'm kind of going with that.
you know, you can support. I mean, you can submit a support ticket in regards to a complaint on that. But in regards to like questioning it, that's what they're going to tell you to do.
Yeah.
They're going to tell you to like put in a complaint ticket or whatever. And then you can ask them to actually submit a complaint ticket for you.
Cool. I was just curious. I was just curious if they would handle that right there with you and try to help you guide you through that process.
Yeah, they will. They'll show you how to do it too. They'll show you everything. Like it is insane how good they are. I pretty much like I learned all that information because I bug my friend a lot. She was like, here, you know, you have a section you can go to, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? In regards to getting help and everything. And she actually like put me in the section. So that's why I have a hard time remembering how I get to places. So I know it's there, but I'm like, let me remember how to get there. I need to start screenshotting these places I go to, like I said, so I can actually show people.
I learned something new today. Thank you.
I'm telling you.
Yeah, that's really good to know. Personally, I don't hate YouTube. I just hate the rumors going around, and now this can really help people that are monetized find out the real truth then.
Yeah.
Yes. And I mean, it tells you like in your community guidelines about like your help and support and how you get pretty much advanced support when you're monetized. They are a lot more, you know, intuitive in regards to, you know, making you successful. You know what I mean? They don't want people putting out videos. Oh, I hate YouTube. I can't believe you did this purge again. Blah, 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 blah. I mean, you are not going to be monetized if all you do is talk shit about YouTube. Let me just tell you guys. That is not a way to go. Because honestly, the person you want to blame for all the shit talk is actually all the people you're listening to.
Yeah, we were talking about that earlier, that there's a lot of ignorance out there and people just don't know, so they draw their own conclusions on the matter. And
Amen.
It becomes a pretty septic situation.
That's what I said. Unless if you hear it out of my mouth, it's a matter of fact. I never say he said, she said, especially about YouTube, because I'm telling you right now, guys, remember my name. Nothing can stop me. I'm on the way up. I plan on making this stuff like the cream of the crop. That's all I'm saying.
I'd love to become an advocate for YouTube. Seriously.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you, that would be just amazing. Oh, amazing. I love it. I am absolutely 100% obsessed with YouTube. And I love
if I can understand the whys behind a lot of things, because there's a lot of things I don't agree with that YouTube does. You know what I mean? But that might be my perception of what's going on, and the fact that I don't know all the facts.
Well, like you guys were honestly touching on like it being family friendly and being like how they did the YouTube for kids and all that stuff. So YouTube is totally family friendly. It's all about your perception of what family friendly is. You know what I'm saying? Because if you go to like one person's house that's never had a TV because it's not allowed because of religious reasons versus my house where I, you know, swear like a sailor, then our perception is different of how it affects our children. You know what I'm saying? So you got to look at it that kind of aspect too, of what your friend, you know, family friendly means. You know what I mean? Like,
I agree.
in a sense. But let me tell you, if you are signing in and logging in under a child account, because they have those now for KidTube, the kids are not getting access to your stuff, regardless of what you're trying to put out. They can't have access because YouTube is set up to where it cannot happen. So the KidTube is a good thing because it makes it to where we don't have to worry about the kids watching us now. If they go in and they sign in under dad's account, you don't have any control of that.
No,
That's where the self accountability comes into play, and the gray area for me, because I mean, YouTube. It seems like YouTube is really they're walking a tightrope right now. You know, with the investors, with the creators. You know, with a lot of
FCC, yeah, absolutely.
And you know, you've got KidTube. You know, you've got the fact that you can make stuff, you know, age restricted and all that, but all of that stuff that's in between, people are starting to seriously worry that they're going to get monetized or worse if they step out of line or say the wrong thing.
But it's okay, because let me tell you something that's really awesome about YouTube. You don't have to worry about that, because unless you're worried about if you're worried about, the only way you lose your ads, let me start over. The only way you lose your ads if it's 18 and up adult content, or if it's KidTube, okay? And you specify that genre, okay? Let's say, you know, J&J starts out this video, and then all of a sudden, you know, Snobby gets wild and, you know, ends up stripping and being naked all over the channel, right? YouTube automatically, I had to use Snobby.
Yeah,
that's my UK brother you're talking about.
Right? Everybody's chat will always have a YouTube bot, okay? And I call them their bot friends, because they're your bot friends, because you don't have to worry about age restricting it. They'll do it for you, okay? It sucks because now you did lose your ad revenue. However, that's a chance you're taking. You know what I'm saying? Unless you have it specified exactly, you know, kind of like a schedule of what you're doing. They will automatically do it for you.
Wasn't there a rumor going around? I don't know if this is fact or not, and this is why I'm asking. Wasn't there a rumor going around stating that YouTube was going to start penalizing channels if they didn't do that themselves, like they didn't age restrict something themselves?
No,
wasn't
not true.
Appropriate?
Absolutely not true. Absolutely not true. Because that's what the system is set up for.
Thank you.
So you don't have to worry about it. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it. The only way you can get ruined on your channel is if you don't follow community guidelines. And if you don't specify, for example, okay, this is kind of the unknown fact of that, okay? If you make in your title Snobby stripping on camera and you don't age restrict it, yes, you can get in trouble for that, okay? Because you are knowingly providing something that is not right. Do you see what I'm saying?
I hear you.
But then if you put J&J's House of Fun and Snobby ends up stripping on camera, they will automatically review that for you. Do you see what I'm saying? Because you have no control over that. Just like the example you gave in reference to like the copyright stuff, when you're passing by or you're playing the music at a concert. You know what I mean? It's the same sense. So they have, you know, bots in your chat all the time that help you with that. They are not against you at all. And you can always dispute any kind of, you know, actions made towards your account too. You know what I mean? You can say, hey, you know, this is J&J. I didn't know Snobby was going to start stripping on camera. You know what I mean? Like, I have to use Snobby. He's always so serious.
Snobby, she's gravitating toward you, man.
I'm just, you know,
Dusty's sitting here.
Chiseled physique, you know,
MP, definitely. You know I will. I always remember where I came from and the little people, because I am a little person.
I mean, yeah, I mean,
So-
like, you know, like going back to just for instance, one sort of YouTuber, Scrap and Pallet Man. You know, I watched that guy when he was like not even 1,000, and you know, within a short period of time, you know, he's just gone from like nowhere to over 80,000, 82,000, and growing. I mean, you know, he's doing no different from any other guy that goes around with a little truck, looking in dumpsters and taking a bit of scrap to the scrapyard. Really, is it just his character, his personality that YouTube like and grab hold of that because he doesn't swear, he doesn't drink, he doesn't smoke, and he's promoting the ideal candidate for YouTube?
He's like a diamond. You know, it's like a perfect diamond in a sense. He's got all the facets lined up. He's clear. I'm just using an analogy here, but to be more specific, he's got a story behind him. He's got multiple stories behind him. He plays a good narrative. It's real life. There's no BS in it. People can tell that. And the man is smart beyond imagination in terms of YouTube. I mean, right at this point, he's got his own representative that he can call, not just email, not just chat. He can call because of his channel size at this point.
Yeah. You do go through different tiers regards of, you know, whenever you have different subscribers, because not only that, you may have to, like, for example, if you have 250,000 subscribers, you might need an assistant in regards to your channel. And there's a lot more in-depth information that goes into that, legality reasons, because you're living now off YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So it's a big difference. You know, once you get that button, especially, you know, that little plaque that hangs on your wall, I mean, you are literally a closer partner than you know. You know what I mean? Like, you have different tiers in the YouTube thing of assistance. You know what I mean? Like you said, you know, he has someone personally he calls. Right now, you have someone personally you chat with. You know what I mean? So,
and his niche, he's been very, very consistent with his message and his niche and his narrative the entire time he's been on YouTube. He's uploaded consistently since he's been on YouTube. I mean, all of that plays a factor.
well,
So
let me tell you something too that I want to touch on that you guys were talking about that is totally misconception that you guys had mentioned. And you guys were kind of saying it in a sense of, you know, your opinion about it. YouTube does not care if you drink, smoke, whatever on camera, whatever is legal in your area. Okay. It's not illegal. They don't care. Now, the line they draw is you are only promoting yourself on YouTube because it's YouTube and you that have the partnership, not the alcohol, not the cigarettes, not the drink that you're drinking. However, the way to avoid that is you do not bring attention to any product you have. And that goes for anything. So, like, I'm not going to sit here and say, oh, you know, I'm smoking, it's blah, blah, blah brand. See this, blah, 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 and promote your pretty much your smokes. You know what I mean? So you don't want to do that. Come on, bring it on.
You know I've got to, because you see what's behind me, and you know full well that I'm just waiting. I'm waiting on sponsorship.
But you do it in a different way, and I know what you're going at. Your Twinkie stuff.
My Twinkies and my Pepsi. I'm always promoting stuff.
Same here. My cigarettes and my Dr. Pepper. Absolutely.
But what's the difference? Can you define the difference in what you're talking? Can you provide a little contrast on that?
Okay, so if you're consistent, because I don't really want to get in that gray area because I am on a live stream right now to kind of say the difference XX.
Oh,
so
I get it.
You know what I mean? Because it is, I mean, it's all across the board.
Right.
You know, I'm not going to say this is how you're promoting it. This is how you're not, because this is how you're not promoting it. Okay. I'm picking it up. I'm lighting it. Russell says, hey, Nikki, what brand cigarettes do you smoke? Marlboros, blah, 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 stuff like that. I'm not saying go buy this.
No.
Go do this. This is what my fans want. This is what you need to do.
Gotcha.
You know what I'm saying? If you're saying, hey, can you suck it down a Twinkie? You're not promoting. You know what I'm saying? You're not.
No. It's
If
just
I'm sucking down a banana, I'm not promoting.
a banana.
I'm not. You know what I'm saying? It's a difference in that because I'm not bringing the attention just to that product. I'm not posting on my title that says I X this brand of X. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
Like
maybe it goes a little deeper than that too, and you can smile, nod, blink once or twice or whatever. But you know, I eat Twinkies all the time. I love Twinkies, but somebody else on the YouTube platform might think that I'm an advocate for diabetes. Like this gets you diabetes, and you know what I'm saying. So maybe that there's that subtle message that they're worried about that fine line.
Yes.
Am I
well,
on the right
in the
path?
sense of alcoholism, you know what I mean? If you got certain people online that drink excessively, that we know, some people out there that do that on some channels and may fall asleep, may be awake, maybe female, maybe male. We all know a couple of those people online.
Yes, we do.
However,
we know a lot.
tell me what
we
brand
actually
they
know more
drink.
than just a couple. We know a few.
I know, but I'm just saying, like, they do walk a fine line, but in a sense, they're not promoting it because they're not telling you to do it. You know what I'm saying?
That's what YouTube says is if you're promoting two different things.
No, but you're not promoting it.
Yeah, if you're not
drinking online is not promoting.
No, it isn't. It's promoting.
Shoot.
It's promoting something.
Hold on, I gotta get my dog.
That can get you in trouble.
I'll be back. Hold on.
It's still kind of confusing.
Yes.
I'm not gonna lie, it is because like I said, I drink Pepsi. I love I eat Twinkies, and I'm not shy about putting them on my platform. But like it's like I said, I'm not trying to tell people to drink a gallon of that stuff a day and get diabetes. I think that's the message she's trying to convey.
Yeah, it's when you start promoting stuff like that, that's going to cross the line at times. YouTube will look at that. But like I said, if you're not promoting and you're just drinking just out of like what everybody likes to drink, and that's okay. I mean, I've seen people drink any alcohol, and to them it's okay because they're not promoting it and they're not telling people to go out and drink. Who's in the hell out laughing?
Oh, that's JJ's ringtone.
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm back.
So Nikki, I have a for instance on the topic before. So if I have just say this live stream, it's coffee or tea with me with J&J. It's not insinuating anything bad, but if I let somebody up and it's a troll and just say they porn bomb me, that's not going to go as a strike against me. It may be checked off the way I wouldn't get monetized for it, but it's not going to be held against me.
It's not going to be a strike. No.
Okay.
No.
Especially if you react to, like, if you say, let's say, Gil Skills comes up and porn bombs you, and you're like, "Yeah, Gil, he did it! Woo!"
You were talking about Snobby and his chiseled physique earlier, and then all of a sudden you switch gears and use me.
You have Snobby come up and you're like, "Whoa, no, get him down. You're 18 and up, but you're not striked.
No.
Do you see what I'm saying? You automatically converted it to no monetization. That's pretty much your what's the word I'm looking for? That's your punishment, pretty much.
Yeah.
That would be your punishment if you don't make any money off this.
See the thing is YouTube, if people like started putting porn on YouTube, they will literally get in trouble because
no, they won't. No, they won't. It's loud.
No,
just can't be monetized and you'll be age restricted. It's totally allowed.
It's allowed if you're an adult. Okay, but if let's say if a kid does it, it's totally different.
Kid can't do it. They don't have access. Not unless they're logged in under daddy's account and they're no longer a kid.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you can. You can do it. Yeah. Google, look it up on YouTube. Search it. I'm telling you, you can do it. It's just not monetized and it's age restricted.
Yeah.
Oh my God, this dog is gonna.
They won't monetize you. It's just that you won't be.
You can
Keep them
still be
going.
monetized. That specific thing will not be monetized. Hold on.
Now that's so YouTube's reaction might be different than somebody else's reaction though. So
Yes.
if somebody's in the
Yeah.
chat and somebody sees that happen and Snobby Scrap Picker strips naked and starts dancing around the floor. Somebody might be offended and report that to YouTube.
Yeah.
That's a whole different ball of wax. You'll have to dispute that and go through the process there.
Mhm.
They'll have to manually review it, so on and so forth. But due diligence on the creator's behalf is paramount in those situations. It's like take it down.
Well, see, right now, there's a lot of channels that are being taken down for no reason. I think permanently no reason, but it's if they're following community guidelines, they got to understand that you can also literally lose your channel too. Times.
Oh my goodness.
How you doing, Teresa?
What is it?
Teresa?
Teresa? Hey, Teresa.
So those people that are trying to touch on that subject, those people that are trying to porn bomb you, their thing is they're trying to humiliate you, for one. And number two, they're trying to get your video demonetized so you make no money off it. So the best thing to do if that happens, regardless if you're 4 hours in, whatever, end the video, start over. Same stream, delete it.
Yeah. That's the
best thing to do.
Really, that's all you can do as a creator.
Well, I mean, it's not all you can do. You can keep it for your watch time. You can put it in private. It can still count for you.
Well,
but it's only going to be watch time.
You can also edit in post. You can make it private. You can end the stream. You can make it private. You can edit it and then repost it.
You can do that. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. But you're not going to get any time for it other than what you make by reposting it.
Oh, that's true too. Because if you make it private, well, what about unlisted? Do you still lose the watch time if you make it unlisted?
You lose a lot of watch time for any kind of manipulation to the video at all.
Gotcha.
Yep, because it's not the original content.
I didn't know that.
Yep, it's not the original content. You're now making it a new thing.
Well, see, the thing is, when I was doing Moon Pie.
Hey, Teresa.
I was talking about it. That's like different. It's like
you were doing what?
Remember a video? Did you ever see that video I did on the moon pies where I was, tasting it, telling how good it is and stuff like that?
Yeah. What about it?
Well, I mean, like I was enjoying it.
Yeah, I mean, you can do videos. I mean, you get watch time for them as long as they're not private, not unlisted.
Yeah, I kept all my videos public.
If they're private and unlisted, you will only get the watch time it had before it was private and unlisted.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only watch time you get. But I'm honestly telling you, if you get porn bomb, delete it, cut your losses. Because you ain't getting paid for it anyway. Because nobody's going to go back and watch a 4-hour stream that you edited the porn bomb out of anyway.
Now, not that this is really within YouTube's control necessarily, but what would YouTube do about a troll that's consistently doing that to a channel?
Now, they try, regardless if they've done it once or consistently do it, YouTube, if they can prove by a matter of fact that it is this person, which they can, and I've actually found out new information in regards to people ghosting too, their like other people's accounts and how they're doing that. And I had somebody very close to me that actually doing it, but that's another irrelevant. But yeah, they will prosecute anybody that does that kind of stuff because they are inflicting malicious behavior on a specific creator. Now, let me tell you.
There have been instances where they were successful in that.
Yes. Yep. There is people that actually have served jail time and been prosecuted for that. And also in regards to like doing the swatting and stuff like that as well.
Yes. Yeah.
They will prosecute you.
Yeah.
They have a whole legal department that's looking for you.
Yeah, I'm on
See,
that.
that's why I warn people if you're gonna have like a stream like this or something like that, and you don't know who's gonna do something, be mindful of what they do on your stream.
No, well, obviously that goes without saying. So, and the reason they do the 1,000 subscribers, RV Lucky, is because it was a big fad in the past that any kind of live streaming network, people would go on there and commit crimes. So like live suicides, live murders, things like that. They feel like if you've gotten 1,000 subscribers, there's a less likely chance after all that work that you're going to be susceptible to that type of person doing that.
Yeah.
So that's the reason for that. And the hours in reference to monetization too.
Can I just say something? Right.
Yeah.
And this is something that I picked up. What's today? Wednesday. I think it might be Monday. I picked this up. And this was from a channel. I'm not going to mention his name. And here's a let's go type of channel. And he had
what type of channel?
He had a one-to-one interview with another guy that does exactly the same thing. Only the one I'm talking about lives in the UK. The interview he had was with a guy in the US. And this guy in the US has just got 2,000 subscribers. And the guy in the UK was explaining to him, right, which JJ's already heard this. Now, you only need 1K to get monetized, right?
And 4,000.
1K and your 4,000 hours.
4,000.
Right. So he reckons you'll only ever get back 10% of them people to either watch your videos or whatever you're doing. So I don't know what all the rages to get higher and higher and higher, because if you've got 5 or 10,000 subscribers, you only get 10% of that coming back your way anyway. Like I know a guy in the UK that's got 40,000 subscribers. He done a live stream on Sunday. Right, he done a live stream on Sunday, and he only had 200 in the chat. So where's the other 39,800 people?
Dog
Sorry.
is getting.
Good Lord.
You know what I mean?
Sorry. Not like a 75-pound pit on my lap.
What's the point? I don't understand it. He was talking about having more of a fan base. Yeah, having a fan base. Because it's no good having 10,000 subscribers and only 100 people in the chat. Where are the 9,990 people? Or 9? You know what I mean? What's the point? So you're better off just making a fan base rather than a subscriber base. Because you only need 1K to get monetized. So what he was trying to explain was, right, the more fan base you've got, the less time you have to do achieving them 4,000 hours a year. Because it's no good having 50,000 subscribers if only 100 come to your chat. What's the point? They're dead subscribers.
Well, that's very true, because I actually was just talking to somebody about that same pretty much aspect the other day. There's people that have been on YouTube for years and they've just got monetized. I put out my first video in June and I've been monetized since August. You know what I mean? So it is about fan base, because you want people watching, but you want to make sure all the people you get subscribe to you want to watch you. And I say it all the time. If you don't like my stuff, you don't benefit me, subscribe to me. Like, you don't benefit me at all, like at all. However, I get like the grow streams, because to get to that 1K, I totally get that. I mean, I've even had this conversation with Gil. I accept 1,000 dead subs. I accept that, because you keep me qualified to make money. Now, the other 1,000 of you have a big responsibility, because I need to make money. So let me tell you though, I've had people that have 500, well, let's say 1,500 subscribers. Okay. I have, let's say 2,000 subscribers, just to round it up. Okay. I have, of my 2,000, I have 200 people that watch my stuff. Of their 1,500, they have 500 people that watch their stuff. Even though I have 2,000 subscribers, they make more money than me. You know what I'm saying? You gotta have the fan base. That's exactly what it is. You have to have a fan base. I have fans and I have friends, and my friends have fans of me. You know what I mean? So you gotta have good content. I mean, you gotta keep people interested. Oh my God, this dog is gonna kill me.
It's been statistically observed, Snobby. Whether this should or should not be the case is still a question to me, but it's been statistically observed that about 10% of your subscriber base watches your content. You know, you'll get, like, if you upload a video, if you have 5,000 subscribers, only 500 of them are going to, that's where you judge what your views should be.
But I also believe it goes back to the point where I hear this all the time. It's consistently a thing I hear all the time. Go to the channel, watch the video in full.
See, sometimes that's not possible. I mean, people say that.
No, I know that, Gil. I'm being annoyed by Nikki because I can't speak because she's making a racket.
No.
JJ, you have the power, sir.
I forget that all the time.
Right. So, what I mean is that, okay, so if we worked on an 8-hour day on YouTube, which none of us can, right? But spend more of that time commenting on other people's videos and watching them, right? Because that starts to make your fan base up because you're in contact with people regularly, right? They're going to come to you. And this is what we spoke about a while ago. And this is what I do. You know, I'll do it regularly. I do it daily. As soon as I get up in the morning, I spend a couple of hours watching videos, commenting all the time. And I believe you hear it all the time. Watch the video in full. You know, I listen to key things that I feel is important to me, right? Maybe not everyone else, because not everybody else has got that opportunity. But it all comes back to that same old scenario, right? What's the point of having 10,000 subscribers if you've only got 10% coming in? I want 20%. So I'm going to make more of an effort to stay in contact with these people than ever.
It only takes a couple of minutes to get a legit view. You know, that's pretty much when it comes down to the view. But when it comes down to people constantly saying watch a channel and view, that's a creator talking about a specific analytic, and that's really watch time retention. That's retention. And retention is one of the bigger metrics in terms of whether or not YouTube's going to recommend your channel or video more or less. And it's almost, to your point, it's almost impossible. I do the same thing. I watch maybe 5 or 10 minutes of a video at times because it's all I have time to watch, or, you know, that's all I want to watch. Or if something gets boring, I'm going to switch off and go on to something else. I mean, that's our right as the viewers.
Yeah.
But of course, the creators are going to constantly push you to watch 100% of their videos because it helps their channel grow.
Yeah. Do you think that YouTube pick up on that? I mean, I know a lot that sort of watch the beginning, middle, and the end, and pick out a couple of points and then leave that comment in. You know, they haven't watched the full video in full. Now, YouTube will know these people that do that type of thing. Does that go against them because they've done that?
Because they've done what now? Because I'm sorry, can you restate that?
What I'm saying is, there are people that watch the beginning of a video, get to the middle, watch a little bit, then skip straight to the end and watch a little bit, and pick out something from that video and leave that in their comment section. Right? Does YouTube actually pick up on that?
Oh yeah. Right. YouTube can tell how much you've watched of that video in one session.
Right.
Yeah.
So does that go against you if you do that type of thing?
As a creator?
Yeah, like me and you. So say,
as a viewer, no, there's no consequence. But as a creator, if it really depends on how much you're watching. I mean, let's make it easy and say you watch a 10-minute video, but there's only like 2 minutes worth of stuff that you want to watch in that video. So you kind of pick and, you know, you pick the bones, so to speak, and get what you want out of it and move on. Well, that video, if that's the only view, only has a 20% retention rate, which really it's not good. So it's going to recommend that channel less. It's going to hurt that channel. If that is typical. So if more and more people do it, let's say if 10 or 20 or 100 people do the same exact thing, it's going to hurt that channel. It's going to hurt that video.
So with what you're saying, then we could be all hanging each other.
Potentially.
If I do that to your video and Raven's and JJ's and Nikki's, we could all be hanging each other.
The rule of thumb I go on is if you've got to have time to watch at least half of the video. See, if I get over the 50% mark, anything over 50% is good in terms of attention. So, if I've got a 10-minute video, I try to watch 5 minutes or more. If I can't do that, I'm not going to watch the video because it's going to hurt the creator.
Yeah. I mean, this guy who was actually I was listening to and was quite intrigued of what he was saying. He knows of a channel that really came out of nowhere and just exploded. And this channel was getting 100,000 views, 200,000 views for a period of time. And then all of a sudden, from out of nowhere, they couldn't even get 150 views. What was all that about? From 100 to 200,000 views, that couldn't even get 150.
That falls into a gray area. But one theory that immediately comes to my mind is he or she may have done something in their content that may have gotten them shadow banned on YouTube. Which means basically they shut off their recommendations. They don't push them in that recommendation field. You don't see them in searches as much, But Nikki might be able to have a more in-depth answer to that.
Yeah.
For the love of God.
Yeah, I don't understand why. You've got all these subscribers, but nearly 99% of them are dead because there's no point having them.
It's a very, very complex and multi-layered answer to that question, because there are people that subscribe to you and that are loyal to you for a couple of months, and then they drop off the face of the earth. Maybe something happened in their life, or they went on vacation or traveling and can't, or you never know.
No, true.
That sort of thing happens all the time. And that's just one of many examples as far as why one might have dead subs.
And is it true that, once you get to 1,000 subs, I mean, I hear rumors, and that's generally all you do here, but you're only granted 1,000 subscriptions that you can go out and do until you get your 1K, and then you get extra. Then you can go out subbing even more people. Is that true?
That I don't know that, to be honest. I do know that there's a limit as far as how many subscribers you can upload to, or subscribe to yourself. But I don't know if that number goes up as your channel grows. But it would be counterintuitive, in my opinion, to keep subscribing to channels that you can't keep up with. So to me, the logic of that alone would kind of dictate to me as far as how many subscribers you could subscribe to. Whether, that would be more of a stagnant thing, but maybe Nikki has a better answer.
Well, I do know before I hit 1,000 subscribers, and the people that I was subscribing to was capped off at a certain number.
Yep. And
then when I went past 1,000, it did reach more. I was doing that before I knew anything really what I was doing. So. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how it works.
I think that's it's a defense mechanism in a way for YouTube to prevent dead subs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to be at a certain percentage that are subscribed to you in order to subscribe to a bunch of people. Unless you are just a subscriber, you can do that. You can be just a watching account. But once you have content, you fall under that range to where you have to have a certain percentage to match up. Because, there's other people that have like 4 or 5 subscribers, and they're subscribed to like 15,000. You know what I mean? Like you can't possibly watch everybody. So there is a cap, but
I'm subscribed to 800 and I can't keep up with everybody.
exactly. I mean, you can have a genre of subscriptions. However, like if you don't have content, they let you have more subscribers to be subscribed to versus if you have content. Then you have to pretty much have a good amount in regard to what you're subscribing to versus what you have. So they'll cap it. They will cap it. But if you don't have content, you don't have a cap.
So they'll cap it the second you upload a video?
Yep. Because you have to have, if you're there's a difference between a creator and a watcher.
Right.
And YouTube recognizes that. They want watchers, but they want creators too. But you can definitely decide what you want to be. You know what I mean? So there's definitely more creators than there are watchers, but they love watchers too because those are the people making them money. You know what I mean? So they're watching everything. So you can have, as long as you don't have any content at all, and you'll notice, like if you go to someone's channel and it doesn't even have the bar for the option, those are the people that will be allowed to pretty much subscribe until they're blue in the face. There is like a certain cap off. Like they're not going to let you be subscribed to like 1 million people because they know it's not relevant. You can't possibly be watching 1 million people.
No, it's impossible.
No, you're not doing anybody any favors by subscribing to them at that point if you can't keep up with their content.
I've just had a question raised to me, going on what you were just saying about channels out there that have no content whatsoever, but are very detrimental to channels effectively. How would you go about reporting that particular person because they've got nothing to go on?
Because they still have an account.
Right, yeah, but there's nothing to click onto because there's nothing there.
What do you mean?
Well, say someone was consistently being inappropriate, right, on a particular live stream that you felt was being inappropriate, right, but they've got no content, no videos, no nothing. So there's not actually nothing. Like if someone's got content, then you can click onto something to then make a complaint, maybe. Yeah.
Well, you still have a fingerprint based on your IP address because every single computer has a different name, regardless of what software you use. There's a will, there's a way. You know what I mean? To find out and track who them people are. So no matter what, you can still report their channel name, which will still trace back to something.
Right.
Regardless of having content.
Okay, so how would you go to YouTube to report that? Send them an email.
You can send them an email, but the best way to do it, especially if you're monetized, is do what Gil did and go to that chat box so they can like direct you to the right stuff in regards to reporting somebody.
So basically, if you're not monetized, you wouldn't be able to do that.
If you're not monetized, you go into, it's sad but true, but if you're not monetized, you're not as much of a valuable asset to YouTube as you are if you're monetized. So let's put it this way. Like, for example, the monetized people are a bag of M&Ms versus the not monetized people are a bag of cereal. Okay? So the people helping the cereal are the same amount of people helping the M&Ms. However, you've got 10 people helping this big old bag of cereal versus 10 people helping this little bag of M&Ms. So you go into this pool that you're not necessarily going to get an answer for like maybe even a few months before your complaint goes in versus this guy over here that has support that's like at your fingertips is going to get more recognized because it can affect their asset before anything else. You know what I'm saying? What in the world? I'm getting a phone call. Let me answer this real quick. I'll be back.
JJ, this has been a most enlightening and educational stream.
What? I know. Damn, I'll tell you, that whole support thing, I had no clue.
Neither did I. I thought it was completely automated.
Yeah. That's great to know.
Right, I said you can still report it.
Yeah. Some if you really wanted to pursue it, I'm sure you could push it further.
Yeah, they've got over 3,500 stuff.
And like, I'd like to just ask you another question, Gil. Obviously, regarding your live channel, your Gil Skills Live, right?
Yeah.
Do you afterwards go through everybody that come through your stream?
I replay my streams, yeah. And the reason I do that is because, for one, you can't catch everything you mods.
No, I understand that.
So
Yeah,
if there's anything inappropriate in there, I like to take it out, for one. And for two, you know, even though I try my best to make sure that I get every single comment, I can't. You know, you get on topic, you start focusing on that topic, and you don't see things.
No, I understand that. That's not where I was going with it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where I was going with it, right, is that obviously you do that on a regular schedule, right? Not time-wise, but it's a regular thing that you do.
Yeah.
Now, do you go back after every stream and just look at the names that have come to your stream, right, and find that it's the same people every time? And then again, a stream out of the blue, you might get a few extra names that you've not seen before come in.
I do see. Yeah, I mean, I do look for patterns, and I look at new people, and I do. If something looks a little out of place, I'll research the channel just to make sure that they're not a troll or I'm not being set up to be botted or anything like that. If that's what you're talking about, but yeah.
Right, so okay then. So say on average, just an average, right? So you have 50 people in your live stream come to you regularly.
What happened to Gil? Oh,
So
yeah, say if you have 50 people regularly come to your stream, right, that are regulars.
Yep.
Right, and one day you might see 40 of them, and the next day you might see 50 of them. Right, having the same people coming in your stream, right, saying hello, and all that, carrying on, and obviously saying hello to you as well, and that, and you know, how's your day been and all that. Right, does it eventually become like I don't mean this horribly, Gil, so please don't think that I am, but do you feel like sometimes that could like be a little bit stagnant, where it's the same faces and people coming in on a weekly, daily thing?
You bastard. No. No, I'm just kidding. I see where you're coming from. And yes, to a certain degree, it can be viewed upon as being stagnant. But at the same time, I'm going to flip that coin, and I'm going to say it's a really good thing to have regulars. It's a great thing to have loyalists that come to your channel on the regular. That's your foundation. You know what I mean? And you can grow upon that foundation, and you can have those people help you bring new people in. You know what I mean? But no, I see what you're saying. I really do. And the struggle is to bring new people in. It really is. A lot of that could be placed on me in a lot of sense, because I'm still trying to feel out what I want to do with my live streams. Right now it's a, hey, how are you? And we're just kind of shooting the breeze. Every once in a while I'll have a live stream that's on topic with something, but for the most part, it's just like, coffee with J&J. We're just kind of casually sitting back, relaxing, and having some fun,
Yeah, it's hard to come up with something different, because I've been doing coffee chats since like last February, and I stopped it for a while because I felt like it was falling under the same thing all the time, and people might start getting bored with it. So then you try to rethink it and come back with something a little bit fresher, a little bit better for people to talk about. So it's a tough. That's why I don't put out a tremendous amount of videos, because it's hard for me to think of something that's going to capture the audience to watch it.
Yeah.
And plus, a lot of people don't always watch videos. They'll come in, they'll see, and they'll check out the video. But
I mean, like for me,
ultimately, no one can force a person to watch the videos.
Oh no, of course not. Of course not. For me, right, I don't know whether it's an age thing or anything like that, and it's not an unsociable thing or anything like that. But every time I go into a stream, yeah, and you've got 20, 25 people, it's like hello, 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 hello. And that drives me up the wall. And sometimes just for that alone, I don't even want to enter it. I might be there and giving that stream the view time. But I don't want to go in and go, hello, 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 because it drives me up the wall.
Yeah, that does get very annoying. That's why when I go into a stream, I just say hello to everybody at the same time. I just say hello.
I don't. And there's a strategy behind why I don't. You know, I'm sure all of you see when I come in and I say hello to the host, the chat, the panel, and the chat. And then if people address me individually, I respond to them individually.
Yeah.
And that gets my channel more exposure, and therefore it intrigues more people to click on those 3 dots and see what I'm about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, just I personally, I just like to say when they say hello to everybody, I mean, I'm saying hello to everyone, even the host as well.
Oh no, I understand, and a lot of people can argue, especially if you're in slow mode with the chat, that you can say hello to people individually, just do it in a statement. True, but you're limiting your exposure.
Yeah.
You know, I try to walk a fine line. I don't want to spam a chat, but at the same time, I want to be respectful to people individually, and I think a lot of people appreciate that.
Well, I do say hello to people I've met. And I've met a lot of people on YouTube, like Amy Amore, Charnette Williams, a few others that I've met. Heck, it is kind of hard to keep up with people's names too.
And it does depend on what device you're on. Because if you're on your phone, you can't highlight.
Oh, no.
And now you're typing out the whole name so they can see it. And it gets to be a little rough then.
Yeah, one little typo and it won't tag them.
Yeah.
I mean, wouldn't it be nice, right? And like having to say the word hello. I mean, hi is a great one, yeah, but sometimes it gets overlooked and people don't see it and they think you haven't said hello to them. And then they could get like upset because we've had that in this chat earlier with Deidre. You know, she didn't get recognized, and you know, it's only one person that recognized her, and she sort of like had to come out and say, you know, please recognize me, because she felt a little bit left out because no one said hello to her.
Yeah, I see
You know what
that.
I mean?
I see that with a lot of people too. They're telling me I didn't say hello to a certain person. I should say hello to everyone. You can't. You can't say hello to all at the same time. Put somebody's name in it. It's kind of hard, and it's like I'm sufficient on computers. I'm on a desktop. Most people are on cell phones. Most people are doing live streams on cell phones too.
Yeah,
and it's kind of hard to say hello to each individual at times.
It can be. You're right.
And nobody's obligated to do it. It's just for me, it's a strategy of mine because I want people to know individually that I see them saying hi to me and I want to say hi back in kind. But sometimes it's about a channel exposure. You know what I mean? To draw in new people for them to check out your channel and authentically and genuinely click on that subscribe button.
Yeah,
that's what it's about for me.
And even within YouTube guidelines, a lot of people do say hello to a lot of people, but then you get trolls. You get trolls on there, and that's becoming a bigger problem with a lot of people because you don't know who could be a legit person or who could be a troll. And like like when I said I had to change my name, I had to I didn't wipe out my channel. I just changed my name, and I just said, "Hey, this is who I'm going to go by, is Raven the Blackbird." I mean,
well, that's why I have a lot of great mods, and I have a lot of mods, and most of the time you'll see me on my live streams. If I have my head down, I'm not sleeping.
No,
it's I'm checking on my phone and making sure that some of these channels that come in are legit channels, because I don't want nobody getting offended by something that a troll would say or something.
Yeah,
that's not going to happen here.
Understandable.
Right. So okay then.
It is added individual that's creating the channel. You have to look at how many people are subscribing to you. You cannot just say, "Oh well, I'll sub to you, sub to you." That's a mute point.
Right. Okay. So, right, Gil. Let me ask you this question. Right.
Sure.
You've got loads of moderators, right? And obviously your stream and your live, whatever. And someone comes into your chat, right, that you're not very familiar with by name, right? You go to their channel to have a look what they're about, and they've got no content, they've got nothing. And then he starts to say things a little bit out of the question. And a moderator then times him out. What respect would you have for that moderator once you've gone back and looked what that person wrote? Would you be for your moderator and have your moderators back? Or would you go, "Oh, well, let's have a nice time, let's have fun"? And what would you do?
The unfortunate thing, I see what you're saying, and I've got an answer for that, but I got to address one thing. If you replay your live stream, the replay chat, I don't believe has comments that were deleted in it. So
Actually, it really doesn't. I have.
Yeah, that's yeah. So I mean, if you replay it, you're not going to see that.
What if the moderator?
It's funny because this hits home. This actually hits home with JJ. I think. I just recently went through my mods. Nikki just did a cleansing of her mods too.
Yeah.
I just went through my mods, and I checked all the people that were blocked on my channel. I actually saw Mama Dawn in there. She was blocked. I have no clue why, and I can tell you it wasn't me, but she was blocked. I unblocked her just as quickly as I saw it, of course, but it makes you question what some moderators are doing during your live stream. So to be more selective with them is a good idea. I agree with what you're saying, Snobby.
Like I said, I was a mod on Nikki's stream, and when I went on her stream, I wasn't a mod. I'm not mad at her for doing it. I know she had to do that for a reason.
Yeah,
because
what she's doing, she says that she's doing it, to thin the herd a little bit. Pete, she's trying to keep people more active on it, but at the same time, she's the very reason that Snobby just said. She's doing it so that she can thin the herd, so that she can keep an eye on her mods too.
Yeah,
sure they're doing what they're supposed to be doing and not doing anything shady.
I mean, because you do get.
I really never asked to be a mod on anyone's channel. If they want to make me a mod, that's up to them. But I'd rather a lot of people literally look at how many people are doing a job as being a moderator. At times, if they don't think that the person's doing a good job, take them off. Take him or her off.
And a lot of people think that becoming a mod is like an upgrade in your social stature with that particular channel. That is not the case at all.
No. Well, going back to sort of a grow stream, a particular guy used to say, check out the ones in blue. They're the ones for you, right? And there were loads of greys going through until I said, well, I messaged him after the stream and said, well, the grey ones matter too, surely, because they're YouTubers as well.
Yep.
Yeah. And then these next streams, and since then, it's been like, yeah, check out the blues, they're one for use, and the grey ones matter too. You know what I mean? Because they do matter.
It boils down to what my mother always used to tell me. It's not what you say, it's how you say it. And
Yes.
what the creator's trying to say is that these people that are in blue, they're vetted. I know them. They've got great channels. Check them out.
Yeah.
But what they don't realize when they're saying something like that is it offends people that aren't mods.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does that. A lot of people look at mods, but they're not looking at the people that are not mods, and they're saying, well, the people who are not mods don't. Sometimes they say, well, they don't. No, they do matter, because a lot of them started right at the beginning. Because some of these people probably who are starting up their YouTube channels don't know how to create, and they're going into channels to learn to know how to create their channel. You know,
there are creators that despise people that lurk.
Oh,
And
yes.
I don't understand the logic of that, honestly, because you're not required to say anything in the chat.
No.
You're not.
No one, like I said, no one has to point a gun at someone's head to say that you have to interact with the chat all times, because I'm just literally sitting down, not interacting at times. Some people will say, well, someone wants to look at your channel, and you have to say, okay, I'll type something in.
Well, I mean, it'd be nice to say hello to the person
Yeah.
that's there, but heck no.
Yeah, if they say hello, I'll say hello back. But if they want something, if they want to see what I'm about, I'll type something in.
So basically, then, right, if you went live later on, Gil, and I just came to your stream but didn't enter it, you would still get my view time, and would YouTube recognize that I've not commented in your live stream?
Honestly, well, I mean, I'm sure YouTube would recognize it, but whether or not it penalizes, the channel that you're watching, I don't think it does, but I don't know for a fact. I don't know if it affects any statistics, to be honest.
But you'd still get that watch time because I've clicked on your channel.
Yep. And unless you're in there for like 30 seconds or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a good idea for everybody's benefit that if you're a mod in a channel, talk to the host and see what he expects out of the mods, so you don't do the wrong thing for the honest people.
Yeah.
I think that's a good way to go, because everybody has different rules in their channel. Like, I have no nonsense, no second chance, and everybody knows it. You come in and say something bad. I had a mod yesterday who was good for a while, and then he started attacking people, and I unmodded him and blocked him. It's just the way you do things. You have to find out what the host wants.
Well, you have, if you see somebody doing that on your channel, you have every right to do that, because it's your channel.
Right.
You're the one who's created. And if they're attacking somebody and you're saying that, well, you have to say, hey, this is going to end now, no matter what you say.
Yeah, but on Jay's particular stream here now, yeah, I'm sitting on the phone here right now, and right in front of me. So when I'm dipping my head down, I'm looking at the stream, and if anything untoward was come in that I'm obviously been a regular, I'd know straight away, and I'd be on alert. You know what I mean? I'd be on it, and I'm sure Jay knows that if I'd done something to an untoward name that came in, it'd go, well done, you was on it. You know what I mean?
Well, yeah. Your friends.
If it was something I wasn't sure of, then it might run up another couple, and by that time, either someone else would have jumped on it, or Jay would have done it himself. It'd be all over it.
Yeah. It has to deal with a person who's creating, who made their channel. Because when I went live a few times, I don't always get people to come in my channels. I don't care if they don't come in, but I would like to see people come in to my channel, see what I have to say and what I do.
Well, once again, it's only something that I've heard, Tanya. The person's got to be there 15 minutes for them to get your watch time.
Yeah.
Right. But I don't know that. I've not had a letter off of YouTube or an email to specifically say that that's the rule. I believe if you've gone in there, you've entered into something. There should be some sort of time that the host gets or the channel.
Yeah.
It's not the worst thing. It's not the worst thing in the world if a mod times somebody out or blocks them and it was a mistake, because the host can fix it or somebody else can fix it, you know. But it is, I think it's still good to know what the host wants out of the mods.
Oh yeah, and that's on the host. That's on the host to make sure that the mods have their expectations.
Yeah.
Yeah, Chihuahua.
Chihuahua. Huh. It's just like when you literally look at channels and you're checking out all these channels, it's going to take time. You can't watch all their videos at once. That's very hard for anyone.
Of course it is. But that's what I say about, you know, making it your fan base.
Yeah.
You know, we all want people to come to our channels, whether we're doing a live or we've done a video. We want people to come in and comment on it, right?
Yeah.
If you're not putting it out there to these people, then they might be thinking, well, you know what? You don't never come to see me. Well, we've spoke about this before, Gil, haven't we? You know, months ago we spoke about this, and I don't know. You're always going to get people that watch, right? So on the percentage side of things, do you get a 50-50? Do you get 50% of the people come in because they're just watchers only and they like your content or what you do? They haven't got no content of themselves, but they like what you do and they come and watch.
Well, I consider people like that people who want to learn to know how to make their channel.
Sorry, I'm just seeing the chat here and don't know what Ian David said.
Well, I mean, you literally see what people are saying in the chat. You literally have to see what they have to say too, and say hello, all the people in chat. Get her done, Granny.
Get her done.
Crazy Ann is another one.
You're pretty good, isn't you? Because we all read the chat and everything. So,
Elaine, Dusty, your wife.
Yeah. I mean, I love chats like this because they're all intriguing, they're all educational, and you know, we all reflect on. I certainly reflect on it afterwards when I leave the stream.
This sort of thing right here, what we're doing is content. It's good content.
Yeah, we're not making rumors at all. I don't believe we're making rumors.
Oh,
you know, we're not saying that this is it and this is what I've heard and blah blah blah. We're actually discussing and talking about it.
I said you, Ann. I said you, Crazy Ann.
Learning, yeah, they're learning.
We're all still learning, and no matter what we're doing, we're trying to make a good outcome of our own channels. And like I said, no one can tell you what channels you can watch or you cannot watch. It's up to a person, individual.
And once everybody understands that, if they ever all do, it would make a better experience for everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And enjoyable.
Yeah.
Now, like you see people in different chat rooms or forums like this, like panels like this, and you've seen people going on panels. Some people say, "I want to be on your panel" at times. Look at the person. Look at the individual. Because, like I said, sometimes you can't always trust what somebody's putting in your chat at times, because people have been putting viruses and stuff like that, and that happens so many times because I have experience even through chats. Heck, like I said, I have experience even having a computer wiped cleaned because I clicked on somebody's chat thing, and you literally say, "Oh my God, that just wiped out my computer," and you wouldn't have a computer for a while
until you can reprogram it.
Will that work if you've got a phone as well?
I'm like, no, I don't know how the two combine because, you know, I've got on the phone here and I've got the laptop here.
Mm-hmm.
Put it on the phone, would it still wipe the computer?
So yeah, if you clicked on it through the phone, would that wipe the computer out? Or if you clicked it on the
No,
computer,
no, that wouldn't really wipe. It just sometimes they do it maliciously, not knowing what they're doing at times, because some of these people actually know what they're doing. They try to ruin the person. And the reason why I say is that warning that when someone puts something on their chat and you don't know what it is, you got to do it at your own discretion, because you don't know whether it's a virus or a program that can literally wipe your computer clean. And a lot of people still say, well, that doesn't always happen. It does. It has happened to me, and that's my experience.
To your point earlier, Raven, about having people on panels and stuff like that,
Mm-hmm.
you know, StreamYard, you know, you can just put the link out there and anybody can go into your basement.
Mm-hmm.
But there's been many, many people that have come into that basement that I wouldn't allow up on the panel, because I've seen their live streams. I've seen some of the things that they do, and I don't want to be affiliated with that.
No, that's what I'm saying. You literally look at what they're putting on. They're going to put on your stream if you're going to have a stream like a forum like this, and you decide if you want that person on or not.
Well,
that's your decision. They can get mad. And people will get mad for people doing that, putting them in basements. You know, I've been in the basement. Okay, well, I said, don't let me on. I go like this. The person said, do not let me on, because someone else wants to come on. Let that person go on.
Well, Dusty's just asked me to ask Gil regarding that matter about having people in his basement that he wouldn't let up onto his panel because he knows what they're like.
Mm-hmm.
Does he feel terrible for not letting them up on the panel because of what they're like?
Well, see, that's to the individual's choice. That's a person who made their own stream and their own panel.
See, I'd like to make something perfectly clear too, though. I mean, if I don't allow someone on my panel, there is a really good reason.
Right. Yeah. Well,
I have
I've had a situation which was last week. I had a full panel, right, and there was 2 people in the basement waiting to get up, right? They're fine. They're absolutely fine, these people. It's very bad to then ask someone on your panel to drop down so I can let someone else up. Now, I could be absolutely ruthless and just drop anyone out, right? But then they would get really, really offended and hurt by that just because I've let someone else up. So, say to the panel, is there anyone ready to go, you know, can I drop? And generally, someone will go, yeah, drop me out, not a problem. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
To give I think we all need to understand that once you get on a panel, if there's a full panel, there potentially could be someone in the basement that wants to come up as well. So if you've been up 10, 20, 30 minutes, you can go, drop me out, not a problem. You know, and I think everybody...
It's a symphony, Snobby Scrap Picker. And like any symphony, you have to have someone that orchestrates it well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's willing to say, hey, you know, to put it out there. Hey, Snobby, you've been up here for longer than any of them. There's a few people who want to come up. Do you mind if, you know, can you step down or go into the basement for a little bit? I've heard Hunting and Stuff with J&J do that several times, and it's a courtesy.
Yeah.
You know, I've never ever seen any issues.
I would say,
oh, you don't want me on here anymore. Oh, am I gonna die?
Personally, I'll go up on somebody to see if they'll let me up, and if they don't let me up, I don't get mad. I say, okay, that's fine. Just I let it go. I let it go.
Like a couple, 2-3 weeks ago, you guys know I had a stream why networking streams were attacked.
Yeah.
Everybody and their grandmother wanted to come up on that panel that night. I had to be selective. You know, it was supposed to be me and Nomadic Unbroken. He was supposed to help with, you know, moderating the chat and, foster questions and whatever. And then people were coming up 2 at a time.
Mm-hmm.
There were people who were getting ticked off that they weren't coming up on the panel, and that was because I wanted everybody to have their piece, and then they would drop down and 2 more would come up, and so on and so forth. It wasn't because I was being, rude or ignorant about it, but it's just there's too many people trying to get on the bandwagon.
It's a sad situation these days that everybody gets offended by something. It's
people will be offended for any little reason.
Yeah.
And like I said, if I don't go up on a panel for no reason, for a reason, and they said, Raven, would you like to drop down? I said, okay, go ahead and drop me out. I don't care. I'm not gonna be pissed off. I'm not gonna say, if I did my own channel, and I'll try to do the same what you guys are doing right now. I may have people up on my panel too.
Yeah, I mean, like if it's people that you really know of and something like that, they might want to get up onto your panel because they've got something important to say.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? They might be able to add some valuable info to the chat that's going on right now, where there might be someone on the chat that in the panel that's not really adding to a good conversation. Right. They sit down there waiting, and in the end you go, shit. I should have just, dropped someone out to bring that other person up. And if they came up with a load of rubbish, then you could just say, well, look,
Sometimes people need to realize that hosts, I don't care who you are, you're human. You're going to make a mistake every now and then. Does that mean you're trying to be malicious about it? Hell no.
No.
And that's to any individual host of the show that wants a panel like this. Because you're the one who made this channel. You're the one who decided who you want on your panel. You don't have to have the same people. You can have different people. And if people get mad for a reason for that, they're offended that they have never been on the panel. And they say, well, they want to be on a panel and you don't let them up. They'll get pissed, but then later on they'll say, okay, well, they could say, well, probably you didn't want me up. Why should people really get mad at a host for not having a good panel or having a good panel and someone's coming up and saying all this garbage and someone calls them out on it too?
This falls into another topic of discussion. It's a nice segue too. If people have an issue with something you've done, or they think there's an issue there, or hey, they didn't let me up on panel, maybe something's going on. Well, address it with that person. Try to address it with them directly.
Yes.
And
I agree with her.
Me and JJ just had, I won't go into details, but me and JJ just hashed some stuff out. And, you got to, instead of airing dirty laundry or getting pissed and letting it fester and then just airing that dirty laundry out on your own live stream, throwing up your feelings, it's like I did the other day for something. Anyway, just go to the person directly.
Yeah, talk to the person, not just literally allow it to fester that much too.
Yeah, I don't think like a private chat or anything like that, because I feel sometimes the people in the panel or certainly in the chat need to hear what's going on and not be like, they need to hear it as well. So having something in private don't work because they're unaware of what's going on then.
Well, it's the situation, Snobby.
Well, it's got to be at both people that if they don't want to air it out in public, they don't have to.
I agree with what Snobby's saying. Like if it impacts the community, like if it's something that the community is obviously aware of and it's the elephant in the room, then address it privately. And then if you both agree that you should talk about it on air to kind of clarify everything, then that makes perfect sense. But there are things that don't really require, getting resolution on YouTube. It just doesn't need to be that way.
Well, it's just like you when you're literally doing these type of panels like that, and you have somebody that you despise at times, but they're saying that they're sorry and stuff like that. yeah, you can literally say, okay, well, let's talk. Let's the two individuals talk. That's fine. But if the individual says, "Oh, I want to talk about the goods you're doing, like the good things that you've done on your channel," or if they say, "Well, you're going to call them out on certain stuff," you could say things like that too, to one-on-one. But if you're going to say, "Well, I want to bring you to a public forum," that's your choice.
Well,
Hey, Ashley.
if something happens with people, you know, unless you talk to them directly, you don't know all the facts.
Yeah.
That you may not know all the facts, and if you talk about it live when you don't know all the facts, you're kicking yourself in your own ass.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
What I don't, and I'll say this, what I don't particularly like is people, YouTubers. I'm not going to say people, I'm going to say YouTubers because that's what we are. That you've subscribed to their channel and you've been subscribed to their channel for a long time, you know, because we're all in this biggest circle. There might be 500. And then you go looking through their subscription list and you realize they're not even subscribed to you, but you've been subscribed to them for a long time. And you think to yourself, what's all that about? I don't understand that. You know, are you a sub snatcher? You know, why would you do that?
A lot of people who subscribe to your channels don't always know who you are at times.
Oh, I don't know.
No one has to force someone to subscribe to each other. Okay.
No, I totally agree.
If you subscribe to the same person and they're not subscribed to you, maybe that person doesn't know who you are at times. But he also has the right to not to subscribe to you if you subscribe to him or her.
But it does make you scratch your head sometimes. I kind of see where Snobby's comes from. It makes you scratch your head sometimes. You know, you're in your live stream, you're doing your thing. You see this particular channel come out all the time. You know what I mean? Hey, you're great. This is awesome. Great stream and everything. And then you go and find out that they're not subscribed to you. It's like, what?
Maybe sometimes they'll learn about you too. Okay. And if they're looking at your content and they're looking at your videos and stuff like that, they'll probably subscribe to you. But you know, like you have to saying that some people say, "Well, I'll sub to you, sub to you." That's not a good way of doing that thing. It's because a lot of people say, "Well, you become a sub channel," then other.
Yeah. I just don't understand that. I mean, like sometimes I see that, like, I don't want to put it in the categories of being two-faced.
Yeah.
Because they're nice to you, they talk to you in the chat and everything like that, you know, and you know, you think to yourself, hold on a second, you know.
There's a trial period.
Yeah,
you gotta realize, like, if somebody's coming to your channel for the first time, or if you see them, you know, a couple, 2-3 times, there's a trial period. You know what I mean? Maybe you can checking your channel out, and they're deciding whether they want to commit with that button, the bell, and get that extra notification, one of like tens or hundreds a day. You know what I'm saying? So that is understandable. But I think what Snobby's talking about is like, if you see someone in there and they've been there for like 6 months, a year, and then, you know, they're singing your praises, and then you find out that they're not subscribed to you. I think that's the point he's trying to make.
Yeah. Well, they're probably want to know more about you too at times too, because they want to see what your content is, and yeah, they'll give you praises. A lot of people have done that. I have people praising me and say I'm doing a good channel at times, and if they don't subscribe to me, you really can't get mad at them. Because they don't know who you are at times.
No, it's not about getting mad. It's just a scratch your head moment as far as what some people do.
Yeah, you're like, okay, wait a minute. I'm subscribed to this person. Why can't he subscribe to me? Maybe he doesn't know who you are at times.
Right. So if I'm subscribed to you two guys right now, right, that's costing me absolutely nothing, right?
No.
Nothing.
No.
Now, I'd rather have the dead sub than no sub, right? So if I've gone to this channel and watched videos of theirs, full video, left a comment, and I've done this over a period of time, and then you go back and look, and they're not even subscribed to you. Come on now, that's just disrespectful as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, they'll say, well, that's to their choice. That's if they want to subscribe, they don't have to.
That I absolutely respect, Raymond. That is absolutely right. It's their choice, and then it's my choice once I realise it, never to go to that channel ever again.
Yeah, you can say that. You can say, well, okay, I don't want to go to your channel if you don't want to subscribe to me, but you can't force a person to subscribe to you.
No, but then that goes against your fan base.
Yeah,
because we're going right back to the beginning now about your fan base. You know, I'm a good supporter. Yeah. That's just one feather out of that bow. Simple.
Well, I mean, you're still getting the view time, but they're not in that number of subscribers. You know what I mean? It's like one of those things. If you think about it for too long, it's gonna drive you bonkers. You know, it's one of those things.
Well, see, that's this thing is that you can also
people do all sorts of crazy crap on here.
Yeah.
Wow.
You know, like the time that you literally. Like, I saw the video where you were just like,
is that my Wii video you're talking about?
Yeah. Which it was funny. I mean, I'm looking at him saying that. Wait a minute, to me, I thought that was crazy at times, but you were just like in that moment.
It was funny.
Yeah,
no, it was because yeah, I told Crazy Ann I'd do something funny if she super chatted the host, and she did.
And people sharing that video in a 2 minute or 2 to 3 or 4 minute forum. It's okay, but you got to understand. You got to let that person know that you did that too.
What?
Yeah, I just think I feel now. I mean, I ain't been around as long as some of you guys, right? In this, especially Gil and JJ. But I feel there are just complete sub snatchers. You know, they want to be your friend and everything like that. So you subscribe to them, regardless of what their content is, because even if you don't like watching their videos, you watch it, and you know, you leave a good comment. You've watched the video in full, but it's the situation and system.
Yeah,
and that to me, I just don't agree with that.
Well,
certain like things on YouTube they shouldn't be allowed to do.
Yeah, well, a lot of people are worried about their channels losing subscribers at times too.
Yeah, of course.
You know, that's like a saying. It's up to YouTube, and YouTube has to literally look at every channel at times, and it will take years, so many years just to look at how many people are actually on YouTube, who are legit and who are not. At times.
Yeah.
I've got to go through I did a purge recently of the people that I'm subscribed to. You know, I'm at the point now where I've kind of learned a lesson on YouTube is like, you can't subscribe to too many people, even though you believe in those people and you like their content.
Yeah.
You can't subscribe to too many people, because if you do, you can't keep up with them and you're not doing them any favors. And then you yourself turn into a dev sub because you can't get to them quick enough. You know, you can't get back around to them quick enough. So now I got to start purging my subscribers that I'm subscribed to, and I fear that it's going to offend people if I start doing that. It's not because I don't like them or I don't believe in them. It's just simply because I'm a dead sub to them, and I can't. You know what I mean? I'm not a frequent flyer like I should be.
Well, like I said, you can't always look at everybody's subscriptions, and you literally see how many people have. Heck, PewDiePie has over 100 million subscribers. Do you think he's going to be able to watch all their videos? No, it would take years.
Snobby, what I mean, in the end, I would rather have less subscribers and more views.
Yeah.
Because YouTube is going to favor that. It's going to trump the views over the subscribers.
Yeah. And that's what I go back to, only needing the 1K. Yeah. So as far as I'm concerned, this platform is about help and support of each other. Well, support more than help, but the support we need to give to the circle that we're in, whether it's 1,000 people or 10,000 people. You know, and if there's a few bad eggs or rotten apples in the cart, you know, I don't want to be around them.
No, and you don't have to be, no matter what. No matter what people think, and they say, well, you have to always keep the person in your subscription. No, you don't have to keep them in your subscription if you don't want. If you're not helping them out, you could tell. You could say, well, you can tell them now I'm going to unsubscribe to you and say, hey, maybe later on I'll come back to you and check see if you're still doing okay. You know.
Yeah.
If somebody asks me why I unsubscribe to them, I'm going to be straight up. I'm like, I don't frequent your channel enough. It's not that I don't like your stuff, but I'm doing you a disservice being a dead sub. So I'm going to take that sub away. And when I do finally get back and I watch your stuff, as infrequent as it is, you're still getting the view time. You're getting more views.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's actually better for the creator that way if you only can visit them like once every 2-3 months.
Yeah. Or later on, if you want to subscribe back to them, then you can do that too. I mean, that's a choice. That's everybody's choice.
I mean, you can always resubscribe, which is,
yeah, that's a point, isn't it? You can always resubscribe at a later date, eh? No harm in that.
Because I've seen people literally do that, and they'll say, well. And then I see other channels say, well, this person is disrespecting me, but I respect his decision. Because he or she says, well, he may not be able to watch my content or see my videos and stuff like that. But I'm not going to be mad at this person. He'll say something good about this channel. He'll keep on supporting the channel. But he says, well, if he doesn't want to subscribe, I mean, he doesn't have to. He or she doesn't have to.
Every time. It doesn't get old.
No.
I mean, over the last few months, me and Gil, I would say, or especially me and Gil, I've had more in-depth conversations with Gil than probably anyone else on this whole platform. And, I don't dislike him any more than he dislikes me. We go away, we reflect on our things, and we still talk the next day. And I will still come to his channel, and he might comment on mine now and again, but
I got to get back to it.
But listen, that's what I was saying. Yeah, like I'll make it quite clear. I cannot stay in contact with everybody's video every single day. If I miss two and then go on their third one and drop a comment, I'm still connected. I'm still showing their channel support.
Yeah, like if you're on Windows program like Windows 10, you got what they call a notificator that literally will notify you on who's coming up. I mean, it's linked with your Google and YouTube, and it'll say, okay, well, someone's coming up. Would you like to look at their video? And if you can't be able to see the video, and you later on say, oh, I'm going to go check out what this person said or done. And if you really like the videos, you'll literally will say, hey, that's a good thing.
The thing I like most about Snobby is some days we agree, some days we walk away disagreeing. We agreed to disagree. Yeah. But we don't walk away feeling butthurt.
No.
And I wish more people were like that. I really, really do. It's just nothing more than a healthy debate.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you find that sometimes you can make a better friendship that way than walking away getting butthurt than, not You know, 'cause it's just not worth it, is it?
Well, see, you don't have to agree with other people say too. And no one should tell you that you have to agree, because you have your own opinion. People have their own opinions, and people should say, okay, well, I may not agree with you, but you don't have to agree with me.
Yeah.
Well, we've had a discussion on here on panel that we all seem to have a different opinion on.
Mm-hmm.
And it wasn't like we were at each other's throat or anything. We just took it, okay, well, you have something different. That's fine. It wasn't where my opinion, I'm trying to get Gil to agree with me. No, it wasn't like that. We all just had our opinion. That's the way it was left.
Yeah.
The nice thing about the conversation is you might have your own viewpoint, but the other perspectives within the chat may get you to think. It engages thought. It's a thought-provoking thing. It's like, oh, geez, maybe I've got this wrong. You know what I'm saying? So it's a good thing all around.
And I find that people that can talk are more educated than people that can't. Because they can discuss things and issues and whatnot and work something out.
Well, yeah, it takes time to look. It takes time to learn a lot of this stuff, because like at times I'm not really too keen on being around so many people at times, and you can get anxiety attacks. You can get mad even on YouTube, and you gotta allow that person to discuss what he or she has to say. You can anytime you can walk away from it and say, "Hey, I had enough." You can walk away. I mean,
and it's a great way to think about things. The sad part of it is there are way too many people that don't just walk away.
Oh, no.
Yep.
Way too many. And it festers too much with that person, and it snowballs into where people start believing it, which can hurt your channel then. So it's a tough way to it's a rock and a hard place, I believe.
Like I say, is that when you decide to do what you have to do, that's your choice. And okay, right now, look who just walked in that did that sandwich challenge. Mess hall.
Yeah.
Which I was watching this. I was seeing what he's putting on. I was kind of disgusted, but I saw him eat it.
Yeah, did you know he's got a big black cow on his farm?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen that cow. It's a lovely cow.
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Well, see, like see, different channels do different things, say different things. You literally see how people do stuff, crazy stuff, funny stuff.
Yeah.
And you enjoy it. And sometimes you don't, like when he was doing that sandwich, his wife was also doing the same challenge too.
No, that's the best part, when you're getting the both involved.
Power couples.
Sorry, Miss Al, we're just messing with you.
Yeah, we're pulling your chain.
But I'll tell you, that video that he did was the best video he ever done. With him and his wife at the same time.
Oh, I forgot you've got a brown one, haven't you? Not a black one. You've got a brown one.
Who? A
Missile.
Missile, okay.
A brown one.
How you doing, Missile? See. Yes. Oh.
Wow. Love it.
Like people are trying to figure out this challenge of Oreo and relish. Doesn't that sound kind of disgusting at times?
I didn't find it to be bad at all. I've eaten other nasty things before. I mean, I ate that like it was nothing, and even the 2 sandwiches that I ate weren't really that bad to me.
Well, maybe not to you, but to the person who's probably watching you. May not agree with it.
And that's fine. It's all done in fun.
Yeah.
That's right. Fucking fun.
Don't they have the sandwich challenge?
Yeah.
Black cow. Dion and Blake.
There we go.
No, like when you literally see channels come up and do different challenges, and then they start challenging other channels to do the exact same thing. You wonder what their motives are.
Stubby. Jojo ain't done the same challenge, has he?
Yeah, he did. He ate some on McDonald's yesterday.
Yeah, no, he ain't done his own.
Yeah, he did. He did do a sandwich challenge. That's where it started from.
No, that was the Oreos.
No, he did do a sandwich challenge, Jay, didn't you?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, he did.
And then on Mama Dawn's sandwich challenge, she didn't finish it, so I finished hers.
Yeah.
I was going to send him the butternut squash relish.
Yeah, let's see how he gets on with that one. Actually, we could go and buy a jar of that, couldn't we? Send it to him.
Send it to him.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting. I don't know where it came from, Eileen, because I usually don't. I don't know. Maybe it was just the hype behind the video.
No, like I said, it's
Yeah, it's always send Granny some Jaffa cakes. And then she's got to do it, ain't she?
like I said, there's a lot of people who do different challenges on YouTube, and some are good and some you got to question.
The last non-spicy challenge I did was peanut butter and mayo sandwich. Yeah. It's not bad. I don't think I'd ever do it again.
Well, I suppose that's all right.
What other because a lot of people look at these challenges and like the one that like how Gil likes to eat his Twinkies. He's challenged people to see if they can eat the same Twinkie in one gulp.
Side profile, mind you.
Well, who was it that you were challenged that one time that I saw you were eating that Twinkie? Tia or something? I can't.
Yeah, it was TCTV.
Yeah. Well, she was drinking, and anytime
she ate it in one bite.
Yeah, but she also
Oh yeah,
having a little fun.
Well, I think everybody on a few more people than just her were having fun that night.
Yeah,
it was my 5-year anniversary, man.
That video was pretty good. That video's great.
That was a good night.
It was like you've been on this for 5 years, and you're like, where did the time go? Where's the time gone?
It feels like 30 years, really.
Yeah. And then when you literally look at how many other people have been on longer on YouTube, and you see, my God, people have been on more time on YouTube more than I have been.
Leave the cows alone.
What cows?
Oh, that's all the one he's got in the field.
Oh. A lot of people have seen. Have you seen some of these other challenges where they see how brave they are?
Not much today, Tanya. I have to go get some candy for Halloween in case it doesn't pour here. But other than that, not much to do today.
I live in the middle of nowhere. I don't normally have anybody show up at the door unless it's family.
Yeah. It's supposed to downpour here tomorrow all day, so it looks like it's going to be a washout. But
Well,
just in case,
if they can do it indoors, then it's fine. But doing it outdoors in the rain or in the snow, that's the worst thing to do. And I had experience when it gets cold on Halloween. Like you enjoy seeing people come to your door, wonder what they're wearing in their costumes and stuff like that. It's really interesting.
I like the homemade. I like the homemade costumes. Some people get really, really creative.
A lot of people do their own homemade costumes, and they do a lot better than buying a costume that's end up costing a person $50 or $60. If you ever looked at some of the places where they sell these costumes, some can even end up costing up to $1,000.
I don't think I'd ever pay it. I mean, I'm sure there's some person that would pay that much money, but I don't think I'd ever pay $1,000 for a Halloween costume.
Yeah. I don't think so either.
Who would?
Oh, there are people out there.
Well, it's just like it just reminds me of these people who always dress up in these stormtroopers outfits.
Yeah, I've got a question.
Yeah.
Right. So you're just surfing through YouTube and you see that there's a channel that's live and there's 4 or 5 people in the chat and you've been just sat back for a little bit. They've just started their live stream and you enter saying hello, new to your channel. And that don't say hello to you, but what they do is they drop the link in the chat for you to donate to the chat, to the channel.
To the panel?
Yeah, you've gone into there, you said hello to the host, the channel, and they don't say hello to you, they just drop a link straight in, like, donate to this channel. I was out of there like... promote, support my channel. No, yeah. Hell no.
Well, see, you have the choice to say, well, I don't want. You can say I don't have the money, or I can't afford it at times.
Well,
and if people get mad at that, saying that, well, you gotta support these channels, you gotta give them money. That's not going to help the person out.
It didn't, because I left straight away.
Yeah. See, that's what I'm saying is it's got to be up to the individual if they want to send money. They shouldn't be forced to.
No, and that should be in their about page as well, shouldn't it?
Mm-hmm. See, because there's a lot of channels I do support, but I wish I could give money, but I can't. I don't have the money.
No,
I have to pay my bills like everybody else.
Dusty has some of his money.
yeah, I don't even have a PayPal account. I'm not allowed.
I make a point to tell people they don't have to donate to my channel. It's not what my channel's about. But I've actually got yelled at for not having the option for someone to donate or super chat to me. So that's the reason I put it up there.
No,
Yeah,
that's right.
I don't expect anybody to ever super chat me. I leave it there because I work to get it, so it's there. If somebody wants to, then great. If you don't, I don't hold it against anybody ever.
I'll never have that expectation. There will never be a cover charge at my live stream door ever.
I mean, when you do go to these monetized channels now, they've always got an advert you got to go and watch first anyway. You know, I mean, I can't bear these 2.5 minute ones, that's for sure, because I will skip them. But I'll watch the first 15 seconds because I did learn some time ago that the owner of the channel will not get nothing unless you watch 15 seconds of it. But once you've watched that 16 seconds, it's going their way, right?
Yeah. Yes.
So these people, these streams or whatever that do a 15-second advert, all for it. But these ones that have like lots and lots and lots throughout the whole of a 30-minute video or 50-minute video, like 2.5 minutes long. I mean, you know, how much blood can you get out of a stone before that person or people go, you know what, do I really want to return to this channel and have that every time now?
Yeah. Well, that's like to the individual. It's up to the individual. You cannot force anyone to give you money. I mean, no matter how important it is for the person, you know, they'll thank you if you do give them money.
Yeah.
I seen people give like $200 to $300
wow.
to a channel.
Say thank you.
Some even give up to like $500 to a channel.
Well done, Granny.
She's out at the doctor's at the moment, but
But then they got to realize how much money is YouTube taking some of it out for YouTube.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to get the most you probably will end up getting out of YouTube, even when you're monetized, is maybe up to $1,000 total. But it depends on how many people will literally give you that amount, whatever amount they can afford. Because sometimes you get ad money too, but that's not as much.
No, ad money don't add up to much.
No.
Guys, I gotta hop off. I've got to prepare for something and
your stream.
Take care of a few things and but thank you for having me on, JJ. This was an awesome time.
Yeah, I had a great time.
Yeah,
thanks for coming up.
I gotta get going too because I gotta get something to eat in a bit.
Much respect, Gil.
Likewise, Snobby, JJ, Raven, everybody in the chat.
You all take care.
Have a great day.
See you later, Gil.
Well, I'm out of here too because I got things to do too.
All right, Raven. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah. See you later. See you later, Dusty. See you,
Wow,
JJ.
isn't it? Well, I might click on later. Yeah, ta Raven. Wow, what a stream.
is that
Oh, is it, Granny? Yeah, that was some stream. Jeez, I learned a lot too.
yeah,
Yeah, sure did.
Mama Dawn.
Mama Dawn back.
Truth Seeker, you need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours to get monetized. And then after you get monetized, you have to maintain those 4,000 hours.
Yeah, and for some, it's much harder than others.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
it's a rough thing to do because you got to keep the interest and keep people there to keep the watch time moving up.
You sure have. Although you've got 365 days from point A to point B to do that, you know, it's a long time. But if you have a rough period or something, you know, where you could be ill or, you know, a holiday or, you know, you've got to have some reserve to cover that, I would have thought, ain't you?
Yeah.
You know, so you're always pushing all the time.
You got a little break there, Mama Dawn? Yeah, I'm gonna probably shut down in a couple minutes anyway. It's 4 hours.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was that informational. I didn't expect today to turn out like that. That was pretty good.
Yeah, but
The only thing I didn't like about the info, which isn't enough info, is that how can we report somebody that's got no content? It's not fair for people that ain't monetized that we can't do that.
Well, you can, and you know, if you go into it a little bit deeper, then you could probably make YouTube aware of a particular channel by just their name. Yeah, rather an email or something like that. You could raise an issue if you needed to.
Right, you're right for JJ.
You know, but it's got to be something
Oh no! What I'm just saying.
of a serious need.
Yeah, no, it's all right because JJ's monetized, but I'm not.
Oh yeah, it's easier for someone that's monetized because they've got the ability to
And
do
it
it.
should be made easier for.
Well, we should all have that same ability to do that, but unfortunately,
That's what I'm saying.
you know, you
That's
can have
made it
900, you can have 998 subs, and it don't mean nothing. You
Yeah.
can get 1,001 free away, and all of a sudden you've got to say,
Yeah. That's the thing that's not fair.
Yeah, I think for where it compares to someone who's monetized and not monetized to get answers, questions answered, is like Nikki said, people that are monetized have a person that they can get to quickly. Someone who's not monetized might have to go through the bot process and then later on maybe get an email for your response, which I think if we're all on YouTube, we should all be on the same platform. Like we should all be equal as that. Because just because you're not monetized doesn't mean your problems are less important than mine.
Yeah.
yeah, of course. And as Gary just said there, 334 hours per month. Now, obviously, you can either do that through just live streaming, or if you've got many videos, you could probably cut that in half if half of your videos take care of that. You know, because your videos don't stop adding. They don't stop adding, do they? They don't just stop once they've been used for the year. You still get watch time the following year from it, and the following year.
Yeah. Yeah, if you put live streams up and you know, videos, that's all going towards your watch time. So it could offset. You don't have to just do all live streams to accumulate those hours.
Yeah.
I mean, look at Ralph. Ralph don't do live streams really, and he's got over 750 hours now.
Just from his videos.
Yeah, just from videos.
Yeah, and he don't get a lot of views either. So,
yeah.
You know, he don't. He makes that quite clear, doesn't he?
Yeah.
You don't get a lot of views, which I find very strange. Very, very strange.
Because he does do
Well, it does.
interesting things.
Well, does it go against him because they hear and know that he's a single guy? I don't really know. You know, you never know who's watching over you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the problem because you never know. You never know who's watching you. I feel on the YouTube side, you were able to. You go up to the top and there's a button where it says participants in your chat, but they have to interact to get on that list. So if you're just a lurker, just trying to find information out of something, you'll never pop up on that list.
Right.
So nobody will ever know. And even if you give a thumbs up or a thumbs down, that's not considered interaction with the chat. So you still can't find that out. Oh, motorcycle. Oh, fight with his girlfriend. Why don't you just load that? There's a freaking biker guy out here fighting with his girlfriend while she walks and he's cruising on the side of her. That is awesome, Granny. She's got 1,308 hours now.
How many?
1,308. 1,000.
Wow.
And that's what I kind of I wish I knew before I started all this. In my opinion, I think it's better to worry about your hours first because they're harder to get. Well, it's easier to get, I mean, because you're controlling that. With live streams and content out there, the subs will come. And maybe I do agree with the whole, go into live streams till you get to that 1,000 because that's where you want to be. I don't know I really don't know how I agree with that.
Well,
I don't know if I want 1,000 dead subs. Do I have?
Well,
yeah, probably.
And not only that, what you end up doing is getting 10 from it, maybe, and then you get up the next day and 5 of them are gone anyway, but you've gave 10 out.
Yeah.
So, is it really worth it? Because you're giving out more than you're receiving, and I don't know. And I'm sure I subbed up Lisa earlier. Quite sure of that. Let's just go back and have a look. Not that she's got to come back, but it's nice. Yeah, I did. I did indeed.
That's what I mean. 2 out of here said they've subbed me.
Yeah, but it might not record it straight away. It might be a little bit later that the numbers go up because it's the same when you look at a video. You look at your video and it's got 100 views on it, and then you go back 5 minutes later, click on it, and it says 105. And there's no possible way. Well, it could have happened, but it just don't register and click up straight away. It comes in.
Yeah, because there's 3 different ways that I can look at my subscription number. In my home, the home channel part, the classic studios, and then the beta. And all 3 are different.
What's the classic studio?
Yeah. We might not have the classic yet because we're not monetized.
Oh.
I've not seen a classic one.
No.
You haven't checked? No, I had classic before I was monetized.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, because there's certain things you don't get on your phone, but you do on the laptop, don't you, on the computer?
Yeah. See, I can't see nothing like that on my phone because there's an app you can download to check all that on your phone, but I don't want to take up space for that. When I have a computer, I can look on it. So.
You're right.
Well,
yeah, it's on the bottom, on the left, on the bottom. It'll say Classic Creator Studios.
Oh no, you're right.
So where do you find how many hours you got in total? Because I've been to the analytics, but I can't actually see a number in minutes of total from all the videos and the live streams all together. I've not been able to find that.
I can tell you about it once I'm looking at it. For me to just tell you, because sometimes I forget which one to click on, but there is a way to tell hours instead of minutes. If you don't want to do, if you got 1,300 minutes and you don't want to divide it by 60, which I never want to do, I always check to see what the hours say.
Yeah, or perhaps I might have. I've got to do a video for Dusty when I get off here, a little Halloween one that she wants me to deal with from scratch. We normally have our daughter help us out to do it through the computer, but she's not here, so I'll have to sort that out myself.
Yeah, Truth Seeker. Once you get monetized, YouTube recognizes that and they start pushing you a little bit more.
Yeah.
All right, Lisa. Have a great day.
That's great. That's great. So I'm on a snobby scrap picked watching marathon today. There should be a good little video later from Smokey and his boy, Big Dog.
I know. I can't wait to see it.
Yeah, that's going to be funny.
This is amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I think Cadence will be as well. Let's see, eh?
Mm-hmm.
All right, I think I'm gonna end it. Snobby, just if you can hang out for a couple minutes.
Yeah, no worries.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna end this, and because then after I talk to Snobby, I gotta head out and get something from the store. I was just notified about. I forgot, but appreciate everybody hanging out. It was a really good stream today, and I will see you all. Probably not tonight because I don't think I'm gonna go live, but tomorrow I will. So you all have a great day.
What's today? I might be. Yeah,
you're live tonight.
Yeah, I might do one later on, Jay.
Okay. So yeah,
About,
check out for Snobby.
Yeah, it's 10 to 4 now, and I'll probably start around about 7, something like that. I'll post it for 6, and then probably go at 7.
So then make sure you guys check in the Snobby later.
Sorry?
No, I said make sure I was telling everybody to make sure they check in for Snobby later.
Yeah, I appreciate that, everyone in the chat. You know, I will be doing one later on. You're all welcome.
All right, guys. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Bye, everyone in chat.